Hello, hello. What are we doing today? Top of the morning to you as well, Phoebe. Hope we're all doing great. Gonna play some Eso today. Maybe Osrs, but we'll see. Yeah, Valerina, hello. How you doing? We'll probably try to make the Nightbird healer today. Could be today's plan. Still like ranged Nightblade. I didn't test for a normal DD build, but Nightblade's not feeling too great, so probably has to be a healer. Hey Notorious, how you doing? No, we're less than a week into the new season and almost done with tomes. Wait, really? I've done like nothing almost. I didn't open the boxes though from previous week. I think I need to bank the... I probably have to mail some eye stuff on this one. So I need to bank that one. Hey Matteo, how you doing? When does the chicken quest go well for you? Yeah, that was less complicated than I thought it was. I did manage to figure it out pretty fast. Some really cool quests in RuneScape though. I like it. Like Cogra Sniper build, teleport strike into a spray. What is he doing? Some new Cogra tech. Okay, I need to check what I had previously, because we only make the same build, but without the subclasses. Yeah, I was gonna run this, but then they nerfed the Signet. So I never actually played this build.
What's new?
Like a 20 kill BG with it yesterday, can't be that bad. But that's why BGs are a really bad way to test builds. Because you can play almost anything and do alright in BGs, but if you take that build and try to duel a good player, it's a different story, right? It was the same for me with Nightblade. I can do super well in BGs and presumably in open world as well, but you take that into Alikir and it's not gonna go too well. And I don't wanna play a build that doesn't do well against good players as well. That doesn't pass the build check, basically. Like not anymore. Maybe last year it did, but let's just say some future Osrs quests are going to be fun for you and others will be fun for us. Yeah, I bet there's probably some pretty complicated ones, like the... not sure if you saw the first Cypher quest I did in Osrs. We had to like move the letter. For some reason I cannot think of alphabets while I stream. Like I swear, I know the alphabets, I'm not stupid, but I need to pull them up on stream basically and move the letters. Hey Tactical, how you doing? Morist. And Sabir, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, Lone Wolf, how you doing? Hello. I was need to make a new outfit for this one. I don't mind this outfit, but kinda wanna use the new the Padomai style on some characters as well. The Incredible Lurk, how you doing? That's a great name. Hello. I just started the stream. Gonna play some healer today. It's today's plan. Lupo, how you doing? Morist. And Chai, good morning. And thank you for the follow, Lurk. Much appreciated. Kuruhitsugi, thank you for the follow as well. So I have all the other gear, I think. Yeah, I don't need to move anything. That's good. Came back to Eso little by little. How long were you gone from ESO? There's probably, I mean, update 50 we have the class masteries. That was a pretty big change, and there was the DK rework before that. So might be a lot to catch up on. I wonder if a healer still wants to subclass. It is possible. I don't like this more than the previous build. Is this a Nightblade? It is Kataola. How you doing? Trying to... I mean, I tried normal builds, I tried DD builds on it, I tried a melee build, a melee single target build, a bomber. Didn't really like it, so I think might be just a healer angle. Can really spam ultimates, I think. And I think we do actually mail some rest of stuff back bar. Because you want to have a lot of heal at times. Million crit chance with assassination, guess that's nice for heals. Yeah, but not quite enough, I think. Hello, Kuro. Been on and off for years now. You got some got new people to play with. That's nice. It's always better if you have folks to play with. Definitely improves the experience a lot. So I think we get the sustain passive. The idea is to spam soul siphons, I guess. I think you still want to run Soul Cleaver. It's probably kind of a must-have. Now the question is, what do we run as assassination ability on the front? So you don't proc hemorrhage if you don't have assassination skill slotted. So I already kinda don't like this. Do we just run bow proc and use that still, even though we're a healer? Weird. But like everything else here is also not really good value. We get the crit buff at least. Thoughts on twice strength versus Oak Feathers? Oak Feathers is usually better. But if you run something like Rallying Cry, for example, then you can't run Oak Feathers because double light set. You'd have to run 4 lights, probably too squishy unless you like Decay or just play some Giga tanky like Max Out Necro or something. Hey, Jack, how you doing? Any idea what you can replace Null Arca for Nightblade in PvE? Ooh, it's kind of best in shot for single target, but you could do, as a replacement, you could do Riptide, for example. I think it's fine. Impale? No, on a healer, Impale. I think we rather get the Expedition, I think. Get minor Expedition also. Or I just don't run the assassination skill on the back bar. Or we can do so always get some ult if something dies, right? But I think you need to get the killing blow for that. So not very likely it procs. Just yesterday I learned that there's some kind of difficulty settings. Yes, they added those in last update. Always wastage in my case, but I haven't actually logged on this character in ages. Let's see, any other sets than Null Arca? I mean, you could run... oh, there's actually one really good one. You could run Mora Scribes, right? Should be really good on Nightblade, because you don't have the crit cap. So actually Mora Scribes is what I would do. It's probably even better than Nularka, possibly. So you don't have crit cap as Nightblade. So you get like full value of the crit damage of this set and of the crit sense. Like even more value out of it. To actually get value out of Oak Feathers, I feel like on average you get in 4 to 5 stacks, and that's not enough unless you'll think otherwise. You get on average 9 major buffs, and I think it was like 3 minor buffs, 3 to 4. So you always get 4 to 5k pen and the 100 weapon spell elements. And really good 2 to 4. Yeah, also group buffs, so it can be a lot higher. But if someone has like only 4 or 5 major buffs, then you're gonna kill them anyway. Because they play a very bad build in that case. Like just a tripod is 3 buffs, right? Crit buff, that's 2 buffs. Weapon spellmass, that's another 2 buffs. So you're already at 7. Then you have like the major expedition, major vitality. It's very, very easy to reach the cap. Okay, let's see, we have... Oh, right, I had sturdy on this. And I'm gonna start with this Oak Cleaver, not sure if I wanna keep it, but... It could also be some cleanse set, for example. Curse Eater, something I was thinking of. So we don't take a lot of damage from direct damage on this build. We have pretty insane block mitigation, but... Wait, can I show the block mitigation here? 77. Is there a way? There's no way to be blocking while I show this, but it's like 99%. Or at least with the Brazen Anchor. Hey Divoro, how you doing? So it's like a double, it's either the build is bad, so you kill anyway, or you get insane stats, so it helps kill them exactly. Exactly. Do we keep the flare? I could keep it, we probably have more space now. We get our crit buff. Still need the weapon spell damage buff, but... need to figure out how to get that. I have to do a healthy offering now. In building your stem gank blade, and in zero feel like you do no damage. In working it out in your head. You know, it's really hard to make Nightblade work this patch. If you want to gank, you probably want something like Gore Thief and maybe the new or newish 1000 Ice set. Could be good. 1000 Ice Gore Thief, Soul Cleaver back bar on a ganker is fine. So you proc it with the siphoning, get plus 12% damage from the back bar for all of your procs. Monomit pretty much always on Nightblade. Something like that. Haven't really thought about it too much. Okay, the problem is we have only one shadow ability. Would be ideal to have a few more. I think we do Mirage. And this could be rest stuff. No, raided in region is probably better. Bronze and Brave, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome everyone. We're just making a little Nightblade healer at the moment. Hope you had a good stream. Biker said, how you doing? Hello, hello. What do we want? Polity defending one. So we're just gonna switch to back park as the heals and go back to front and block with sword on board. So I need the rest of stuff from the mech blade. Volkenberg, how you doing? Darova Rodic. How are you doing today? Looking at Balog, Oak, and Redst. Yeah, Redst you don't need on a ganker, I think. Unless by ganker you mean just like a normal Nightblade, then Redst could be alright, but you block the mech regen while invis with the cloak, so usually building around mech regen is not very efficient. Consider swapping to Tarnished Oaks and Roxon. I don't think that's gonna be better. You could do something like Soul Cleaver Body. What's into its back bar, and if you want to build around stats, Soul Cleaver Body, what is into its back bar, and Oak Father Front, like one piece Scoria or something like that. Should be really good damage wise. Because I think building on Ben or the regen is not really good on Nightblade. Like it's just impossible to sustain. Also, I just really have a decisive Soul Cleaver, I think, with this build now. Wait, should this be... No, this should be decisive on the back part too. What am I doing? So I need to craft a new one, I guess. I do have transmutes for it, so should be fine. Powered infused defending. Yeah, I'll just make a new one, it's fine. Cooking builds? Yes, we are. So I'm gonna Nightblade healer. Great, think of going to Eso, waiting for BG for 15 minutes. Oof. If you have 15-minute queues, that means that you've played that character too much. Because the way the MMR works in ESO is just that how much you play, basically. If you play one character a lot, then your queue time goes up and up and up. You still fight the same people, it doesn't affect the matchmaking at all, you just get longer queues. Because the game tries to find people in your MMR. In that case, but those people are the same people that you'd have in the lower MMR, so it just throws you back into the lower bracket, and the only time you get is a longer queue time. Nothing else changes. It's a very scuffed system. They definitely need to rework that. I think about in the RP tooling tournament, I think so, it's next month, right? I'll figure something out for that one. Swap the decisive back bar on Plara 2. Get so many sources of Ocean now. Yeah, I would probably do decisive on Plara as well. Couldn't head and get lunch before work. Have a good stream. Thank you, and thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good day at work. It's looking very consistent. The difficulty was blind. Was the hardest. Thank you for showing. No problem. enjoy. For me the game is a lot more fun in max difficulty. Max difficulty, only difficulty. 97 rank, nice. I'm super low with the PvP thing still because there's so much time to grind it out, but we'll get there. Evo, how you doing? Never knew about queues, gotta switch to an alt then. Yeah, that's why I rarely get long BG queues. So I just always change the characters and play so many characters as well. And thank you for the follow, Bronson Bay. Much appreciated. August 2nd, I believe, gonna create Fat Thor. It's the Thor without Mjolnir, right? In pure depression mode. There's active only playing on DK. It's ranked 97. I think there's some kind of hidden MMR. Yeah, the hidden MMR is just actually it's not really hidden. It's hidden for the 8v8 because you don't see the leaderboard. But for like 4v4, this is your MMR. Like these people here would get the longest queues. And they would still fight the same opponents. And by rank, do you mean you're ranked in the 4v4? Or you mean with the, you probably mean with the PvP system, right? The veterancy. I'm only rank 60, but I'm in no hurry, 118 days left. Have a little bit left to grind. Did I make the... I didn't make the weapon yet. I wonder if you could make a dual wield healer, or just one like dual wield daggers for the crit sense, and maybe like Osrs Vat or something like that. That's probably stupid, but in theory you could do that. It's more crit sense than bow, right? I think bow is 1300, daggers are... No, actually, it's about the same. You could make a bow healer. You get the major expedition from Dark Souls 2. It's a crazy idea. You get less weapon spell mass though. So maybe not a good idea. That needs to be weapon spell mass cliff, but I can fix them. Often when tired of waiting, start to leave Eso tired. Yeah, no, it's understandable. I haven't seen that line there, the PvP thing. Oh, that's it's kind of like a seasonal system, where like every half a year there's new rewards. You get titles, you get skill styles, outfit styles, that kind of stuff. And then in like 118 days or whatever it was left, they reset that and you get new rewards and new titles, and it's pretty cool. It's I think one of the better additions to the game. Yeah, just for PvP. Idea behind Fat Thor is like 40k health, Sork. That's just clumsy. 40k health is like it's like the norm nowadays. It's the typical health that you see. The SD, how you doing? Have you tried subclassing Jeplar with Spatter in disjunction set? Would need to base Arcanist. No, because I think with Spattering you want to run the You want to run the rune plates, right? So you reduce the cooldown of the set. Every time it procs, you get Crux and you get the 2 random status effects on the target, so it's pretty good value. Also just plus 40% status damage done. And I won't subclass really, I wanna avoid subclassing as much as I can. This doesn't really sound ideal usually. Like if I have to subclass, I'll rather just play something else. Check Skyrid's bounty website yet though. Yeah, he linked it to me yesterday. Is there any... have people posted bounties already? Let's see. There's only 2 bounties still. Denying District Passage. And I don't know who this is. Denying District Passage. Some permanent contract. Unlock off of them. So 5 more. Wait, is there more? It only shows those 2. Let me check again. Oh. Oh, okay, so there's more bounties posted. Katana and Vanguarding. Ai. Okay, yeah, I know some of these names. I wonder who posted those bounties. Not me, by the way, not me. PP build has like 25k, but it's like 60k magicka, just fat shields. Yeah, the shield stacking is one way to play Sork, but... so if it's the most ideal one. I mean, it works, it definitely works. Just needs the right circumstances, basically. Ei ratsaiden. For making jabs somewhat viable again? I don't know. I don't know if you, like, at that point, like, why play Templar? Or, well, Templar, you'd have to play Arcanist in that case. I think just the pure Arcanist is better with, like, BFP and Marshall and all of that. Or with the rune plates idea. Like the idea for me would be just playing Templar. If I did something like that. I need to move a few things here. I think we're almost done with the build here. So I haven't logged on this character in ages, so all of the UI stuff is in the wrong place. Okay, hopefully slightly better now. So there's a dueling add-on, which strengthens you like A plus B, C. I don't know if it's good or not, but Anime Poops is A plus. Can't be that accurate, yeah. I think it only tracks like your own duels against other people, right? There's not like an overall listing of like average wins or whatever, or MMR for the duels, like. Doesn't sound very doable in that way, but what do we need still? We need the do I need the... I probably need the fucking concealed weapon here. Right? This feels so wrong. But you need to proc the hemorrhaging. If you don't proc the hemorrhaging passive, then you don't give people ultimate, or yourself ultimate. We also need more heal over times, like it's not enough, I think. And I wonder if life still works. Let me actually test that. I think it does. Yeah, it looks like it does. That's gonna be a lot of ulti. It's a huge radius. It's every 0.3 seconds. It's using one shield, refuse to shield stack. Yeah, I tried that as well. I had the hardened with the sphere, but I don't know. It doesn't feel too ideal. So we have burst heal. We have the dark cloak for our own draw ability. I can just do this and probably not die through that. We have the major protection, giga block mitigation. I actually don't need the crit. So I do want to run the unstoppables. Just any alternative. Gonna need the weapon spell mass buff. I don't have that. It's good to get that from the bots. Or I just don't run merciless. Buy bar space, use the pots and use the soul harvest here on the back bar. That's probably better. But I still need the weapon spell buff. Could be banner. Banner means dropping the major proto. Hey Rafik, how you doing? Is there a page where people could put a wanted on different people in PvP? Yes. It's a new website that has been made apparently for that purpose. For Blood I use Blood for Blood. Nothing wrong with RP PvP, I guess. No, like if you wanna do that, then why not try it? But it's kind of the same as Nightblade. Like if I wanna play Nightblade, I do have a build that I can play. I do have a melee, like single target build. I do have a bomber. But do I wanna play Nightblade in PvP when it just gets fucking stomped by DKs and Sorks and Necros and almost everyone? And no, I don't wanna play that. It's the same with Japs too. Like if I can't have a good build with it, then I don't see a point really. Also, I don't want to run banner. Don't think it's that sustainable, first of all, and you kind of want to have the. But it would be good with the heal, though. Just automatically giving you ulti as well. Ay. Minor heroism, kind of important. We have to run it, right? We just have to run it. But probably no cost reduction. Snare and root immunity, don't have that. Sounds good to me. Now it's not gonna drain any magicka. SP and 50, thank you for the follows. Hopefully this is not bots, but could be just very creative usernames, I guess. Mind sharing that page? Yeah, I can link it. One sec. This is the website. No problem. Nah, I probably have to do the heal here. It's more chance to proc the ulti, right? So something like this, and we still need the weapon spellmass buff. It could be, I don't have it leveled, it could be entropy, right? Technically it could be entropy. So if I put this on people, then it's also gonna proc the siphoning if no one's attacking me. So otherwise the only way to proc it is the blocking with Harbinger. Okay, I need to spam some Master Ritz now, I think, to level it. This doesn't affect quest XP, right? The difficulty. So that would be crazy. Very abusable. Solely such websites will only be used for wholesome purposes for the betterment of the community. Surely. No, like having an actual bounty board in game would be kind of funny. I think a lot of games have those. Like it kind of depends on how people treat that too. Like if it's just harmless fun, then that's all good. But it can become very cringe too, right? So I kind of know what you mean. By the way, I'm showing the fastest way to level skills at the moment. If anyone's wondering like how to use level stuff really fast, this is the fastest way. It just costs some money because you need to buy the Master Ritz. You get an add-on called Ritworthy. You speedrun this. And now we got turn-in. Rest in peace justice system, yeah. One of the, like, a lot of really good ideas they had and just never implemented. When I took Eso Pvp, I've only done PV and like 1 to 2 weeks ago tried first ever PP build since your decay tanking in PV to cure high pressure dot build. Oh, nice. It's a good pick. Yeah, the same made to level 65 in veterans in nice. Build is pretty strong. Making a very different build today, just a healer build. I haven't made one in a while. Okay, so this is level 1 at the moment. Let's see how much do we get from one turn in? 1.5 levels, so I think I got too many Master Ritz there.
I like to think of this.
Possibly.
You look ready to.
22 seconds of brutality and sorcery. I can also just apply this to multiple people, and anytime I get any dot damage, right, we can proc the passive. I was also thinking, what about Shed Pain? With that passive, won't that be kinda a lot of ulti, potentially? If you crit the Shed Pain. If it procs from procs. Could also be good.
None of us. None of us. Most clients don't.
And it's almost level. I guess I do a few more. Let's pull like 2 or 3. Some days I feel like an ass when 1v4 in a 4-man BG and just want to make a different class build doesn't feel fair. No, 4v4s are terrible. If you get in a bad team in 4v4, it almost doesn't matter what you play, or if you played the game for years, like it's just gonna be very annoying. Because you're gonna be the only target if you have a team that's just AFK or permadead, then... Mr. Blutini, thank you for the follow, the sub, thank you, the Twitch Prime. Many people don't even try to make a PvP build, or they're just for the rewards, not to fight, exactly. If you have those people in your team, there's no helping that really. Like sometimes you can survive still, you can just like draw it out and not die in the end at least, but winning that kind of BG very difficult. And if it is a BG where your opponents are like better than your team, but you can 1v4 them, you're gonna win the BG anyway. Like your teammates are not gonna die because you're gonna kill the opponents before they kill your teammates. So it's usually if you get a BG where it's just a stomp for the opponent team, then they're probably like at least pretty decent at the game. That's just how it goes. And that's why they also need to do like in WoW the shuffle system. We rotate teammates. Oh, the last level is really slow. I probably level it by doing a BG though. So we should do that. Some healer gameplay. Let's see if this works. Sometimes manage to win alone, but sometimes get nuked in seconds. Yeah. Oh, speaking of 4v4, because I'm on a healer, I can queue for 4v4 as well. Because I think these kind of builds I don't mind, because if I have a team that's just gonna die through the hills and whatnot, I have a higher chance of surviving alone, so I can just hold block and really test the build and the limits of the tankiness in 4v4s. Whereas like on a DD build, if you're 1v4 and you have like DKs and werewolves and whatnot in the opponent team, then yeah, it doesn't matter, you don't really get to test your build. It doesn't let me leave the queue. Thanks, game. Oh well. I'll play your stupid Templar healer in 4v4, just like 1 in 10 max. Yeah, being a healer also is a huge advantage for your team. Pretty much always. I should do the dynamic events, I think, while queuing. Been doing these every day. Get some skill styles and outfit pages and whatnot. One spawns here, the other one is in Clenumbra, around here it starts, I think. And you have the Oridon one here. Once a day you get a guaranteed fragment for the skill stars. Of course, none of them are up at the moment, but let's see. Does it let me leave the queue now? Yes, so I can queue both. Kind of worry about the Eso ability on this. Because we gave up Restoring Light and Storm Calling, so I lose the Power Surge and the Rune Heals. And in return we get ult again, and that's basically... And the Dark Cloak if I wanna use that. Wait, is this... there's no way this is invested, right? What the hell? Why do I have damage on this? Okay, never mind. I don't have damage. I still have some damage, actually. Can kill the mud crabs. That's for the one of the new achievements they added. Thank you for the follow, Bloody. Thank you. Also, I wonder how this works. Does it count the healing as well? Ei Basmo Haydn. Please on hello. Yeah, trying to make a Nightblade healer. We'll see if it works or not. Yeah, that's the Q-pop. We got a 4v4. How's things? Not bad, not bad. We're chillin'. Well, theory crafting. I forgot to change the enchant there. Oops. Well, it's not a big deal. Maybe I've seen this name before. What about our team? 24k, 24k, 30k. We can work with this, I think. I played around with Nightblade mods update 50. I have, yes. I tried a lot of things on the bomber, on the single target melee stam blade. I was not happy with those builds. But they did fine in BGs and whatnot, but that's not really my metric for success anymore. I need to also do well in duels. If I don't do well in duels, then I'm just fighting people who I could fight on any build and do well with. So it's not really representative. If that makes sense. Okay, so we stand here, spam heals and run out of resources kind of fast, but that's fine. We do have the Cypher attacks. The Cypher attack should be stronger. Like, that's one of the biggest issues with Nightblade is that the sustain is just awful. You don't have Heart of Flame as a Nightblade. Dude, I just cast my ulti and used insta-dice. It's not looking good for our team. You do have to use siphoning a lot here. You're gonna have to spam it. That's the problem. It's like Heart of Flame, you cast it once, and you get like 3 times the amount that Siphon attacks restores. But the difference is quite huge. Okay, we can save him. And I worry that if I had like a lot of really high damage opponents on me, then I would just die. Can I save him? Kinda. Okay, not this one. They got nuked. Okay, just got our Magicka back. Dark Cloak, and can I stand here? He's gonna die into the Harbinger, which is funny. I do have the concealed weapon, so I could maybe do some damage if they're low health. Some like very tiny damage, like that. Some poke. And there's no saving that one. Lost cause. We are in the beach at least. Okay, yeah, can decage once it's my teammates. I can't save. Can I kill someone with the concealed weapon, I wonder? Like, this guy is 20k health, he probably dies. Same with this one, doesn't really heal. Okay, if someone jumps off and we get the kill, sure, I'll take it. We have 2 kills actually, what's going on? 3 kills? If I get top kills as a healer in XPG, I'm gonna be questioning reality. Can I save him? No, he also streaks off again. Some quality BGs. Okay, let's kill this guy. He's been annoying. Hello. Dude. No, this is not happening. Okay, no, yes, Invis. I don't have an AoE. Like, this is what I mean. These people are dying to a healer. Like, you can do well on any build if you have the right opponents in this game. That's kind of the issue here. That's why you can't go BGs and be like, oh, okay, this build is OP, I killed 20 people. And the people in question are dying to healers, you know? That's why you kind of need to test things in duels and against like strong players to know like what's actually strong. That's also why you have to be very careful in YouTube when you see clickbait and meta killer, best in slot, god mode, blah blah blah. And the food that has people who would die to anything. I think there's a lot of that out there. Hey Lomi, how you doing? Can I save him? No, it's spamming heal, but no saving that one. He killed himself to Harbinger, I think. Yeah, sustain's a bit sketchy. Stop cloaking.
The point is ours.
Mine. Yoink. See if we can save him. Also need to put the dots on people. Balo go for their onslaught. No. No, I can't save him. What are you supposed to do? Like, sure the heals could be stronger, but And I saved myself, actually, better question. Yikes. I have to use the unstoppable there, the one that sees it by the javelin. And I need to line of sight there. Yeah, like, there's not enough tankiness even. Let's not get javelin off the edge there. That would be unfortunate. Tether into cloak. Very interesting. Can stand PGs, just zero only in ESO. Yeah, I mean, they both have their upsides and downsides, but you have these people in Zero Deal too. You have a lot of people post build videos from Zero Deal and they fight like a few of these people on a DD build and they kill them. And it's a meta god tier OP build every time. It's crazy. If I land the... I need to really use blocked up here, but I'm out of stam. It's not good. I'm dead. The fucking time stop? I'm not dead. Yeah, I can't sustain this. Like, fucking Nightblade, dude. Why is Nightblade so garbo? Like, why can't you have a good sustain skill like Heart of Flame on every class? The game would be a lot better. I think I have to like play the subclass version of this to do anything basically. So you just can't sustain. Now imagine that was like a couple of really good decays, you'd just be dead instantly. Oh, we're dead anyway. This is just trash, man. It's just trash. Just absolute garbo. So you can't make a Nightblade work this patch at all. Like, everything's gonna be bad on Blade. Even a healer is gonna be bad. You have to play some subclass nonsense.
The point is ours.
Yeah, that's not depressing at all. You just have zero max sustain on this. I'm warping to Javelin build. Yeah, and the worst thing is I can die to that. I can even die to that. On what is supposed to be like the tankiest build in existence, basically, but... It's just depressing. Playing Nightblade is just depressing. Period. My heals are also super weak with Soul Cleaver now. They did reduce the amount of healing you get. It was 21%, now it's 15%. We no longer have the... no longer have the Restoring Light, extra healing and stuff like that. So it's just less healing than before. I get more ult Shen, but who cares about ult Shen? You can survive. It's just a terrible support build. I have a lot of armor, so the Koro is not going to do too much. They have a lot of hot mitigation though. Should be pretty good against DKs normally, but not if you run out of resource and die. prolong the easy simulated there.
We captured it.
Just out of resource always.
We shall Alkosh. The point is ours.
Well, gonna win the PG at least, but... Or we should be winning the PG, but they have both flags now. Hopefully teammates can cap the other one. I'm out of stam, so I actually have to get out of here. They are not capping it. Jesus Christ, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, so we just gotta stand here, basically. Flip the flag and stand here. Except we didn't flip the flag, because my team is fucking useless, man. Jesus Christ, we're actually gonna... Okay, no, we might even win this. Possibly. Even though we shouldn't. What a shit show. And I don't even get okay, I'm done with healer. Fuck this shit. You fucking kidding me? What is this fucking add-on? What is this shit? Why does the guy with 12 deaths get the MVP? Even though I have more heals, I have more damage done if you combine them. No, this is bullshit. Fuck healer, man. We just fuck this shit. It's absolute fucking garbage. We don't get damage with Harbinger, by the way. Average healthy offering 5k. That's the problem here, but like there's just nothing good for Nightblade, I guess. Or maybe you spam rest ultis, maybe that's the idea. I don't know. Hey Dingle, how you doing? Second Soul Cleaver Healer hit the BGs? Yes, for one BG, I'm done. I'm done playing this shit. It also doesn't show the amount you tanked in the BG. I can see it on the other add-on, I think. Oh. I thought you could see how much damage the other people took. I'm pretty sure I tanked more than my team combined. And we don't get an MVP for that. What a joke. Is there any other info I need before I hop off this trash? Oh, some 15k whips. How surprising. Wonder how that lands without the block though. Maybe it was when I was out of stam there, because Nightblade Healer has 0 sustain. Could be. Get away with I should get way more heal with times to proc the ult passive on cooldown. But how? How the fuck do you slot more heal over times? Like, do you drop the burst heal entirely? You can drop siphoning. I mean, you can drop banner, run 2 heal over times, but then you need the like heroism from potions or something. Since just gear up the Nightblade for open world, I've been testing. Nightblade feels just terrible, no matter what you play. If you play pure Nightblade, it feels fucking awful. So think of, if I switch to my subclass setup, it's just gonna be straight up better. In every way.
Rotate.
I don't think this is the build. No, this is something else. I don't have it saved apparently. Great. Son, how you doing? How would you change your Necros up for better damage? I mean, the only way you can change it for more damage is dropping the Nobility Decay back bar. Running something like Clever Arc on the back bar, for example, but is it going to be better after that? No, but you can have more damage, I guess. More weird Choke Tone Damage Templar? Wait, what? BDs need way better ranking system? Yeah, they do. Or like some shuffle system and multiple rounds, like Vaudos would be easy. To believe these are people. On the other hand, I feel like dueling isn't really representative either, since you can get away with a lot that wouldn't work when multiple people are on you. Yes, but you need to understand like what those things are. So things like Hjalnar, Zaan, having no mobility, that kind of stuff. But mobility you can get, like you can play a dueling build, a build that survives in duels, and maybe you run like a skill that's really good for dueling. And for open world, you switch out that dueling skill for something like Race Against Time, for example, and now you have an open world build that's basically the same build. If that makes sense. So there's always ways to adapt dueling builds to be good open world builds as well. But there's no way to do it the other way around. Where like a good open world build can be adapted into dueling, because you need to build very, very different against good players than against people who die anyway. Like you can get away with a lot of RP and not super efficient stuff when your opponents are ones that die easily. Should just gear up every class sustain skill for now until they finish the rework. You know what? I agree with that. I actually agree with that. Like this should be instead of 2000 magic and stamina, this should be like 8000 even. Or at least 6000. Enjoy Magden with Muscle and Charm. Burst is really good and it's not OP. So it's fun to play because you have to be at least decent at the game. Okay, I mean, if it's fun for you to play, that's all that matters. But when I make my builds, part of like, is it fun to play, lies in can I fight anyone with this build and either stalemate or win, if I play it right. Or even if I play fucking perfect, am I gonna die because my build is not optimal? And if the answer is the latter, then I don't want to play that. Like, that ruins the fun for me. But I know that it doesn't for everyone. Like, not everyone expects to... Like, not everyone wants to be able to, like, duel everything you see or survive everything you see, but... That's just the, like, different expectations people have, right? I have just used very high standards for the builds that are almost impossible to reach, but... If you don't have those standards, then you're gonna enjoy the game a lot more than I do, that's for sure. So if they did this, I don't know any game that did class rework 1 by 1, month in between at least, dragging out content but ruin the game unless you love DK. Or Werewolf. Werewolf is really good too. Hey Carlito, how you doing? Pin A+ has to be a joke. Longest PG ever. It's the typical like 4v4 flag game. It's just always a slog as well. Okay, we can just check this one, I guess. Healthy offering, dark cloak, top consumption. But stam sustain was also a problem. I have a lot of sturdy. I have 630, right? 630 and it's just not sustainable with siphon attacks. First healer problem, your team is worthless. I don't mind that if I can... like, I don't mind that as much if I feel like I'm on a good build where I can just troll people. I can stand there and be literally unkillable, even if it was good players. I can just be annoying as fuck. Then I'm happy with the healer build. But we're not at that point. Not even close. And I don't know if we can get to that point either. Maybe on Nightblade I shouldn't be doing zero bans. Like maybe that's the issue. I should do that on like DK healer or something. Switch the context, the whole idea of the build to something else. But what do you do on a Nightblade healer then? Some kind of speed healer? Do we run Invis Cloak? Do we do Osrs Fat, crit healer? I don't know. Like this was the only idea I had, but it doesn't work. So I'll Poly just move this over to like DK this idea. But then again, why would you play healer as a DK? Because DK has so many other good things you can play. But anyway, I don't feel like playing this. This is just terrible. Just awful. Awful. Wait, ult gen. What was my ult gen? 6.5, it's not even that special. Oh, it dropped the class masteries when I used the armory. So some kind of crit healer, but how do you make use of the ulti then? Can you have 100% uptime rest ulti, for example? I don't think barrier would be good. We definitely have to go for stats. Also, I don't like the siphon because you lose the block while casting it. But maybe if I change the build, then it makes sense. It's like 120 cost. Rest ult would be 1 more second, 5 seconds, and single target, not AoE. I think you have to keep siphon and soul cleaver. But we have to change the glyphs here, I think. No more pot cooldown. Or block cost reduction. Poly swift and weapon spell elements. What about Mora's Whispers? Is that a crazy idea for a Nightblade healer? The crit sense? Is that a complete troll? Still a large delta between DK and Werewolf and the rest of the classes. I mean, Stroke is kinda close, but... And Necro is alright, but after that it kinda... I mean, I haven't tried Arcanist and Templar, but Nightblade is fucking misery. No matter what I try on it. If the other classes didn't have to care about sustain, it wouldn't feel bad to play a non-update class. Yeah, kinda. I mean, that's a big reason why Werewolf and DK are so strong. And Necro, you have kinda infinite stam sustain, right? Hometown Heroes, how you doing? Then hello temp name, and Mieli, moro. Doesn't track shielding either, I don't have any shields on this. Just healing. Other classes have very weak tooltips, especially jabs and some burst heal skills. Buff the tooltips and buff sustain for everyone except DK and Werewolf. That's what the rework is for. Gigavik, how you doing? Is that no on right screen? Yeah, that's my damage taken, but I want to know my teammates' damage taken. Like how that compares to my teammates, and whether they should have gotten the, or one of them should have gotten the MVP or not. I'm kinda salty about that, not gonna lie. I feel like I worked my ass off in that PG only to get completely fucking dropped off the Ballon d'Or or MVP. Unbelievable. Stonefall 70 is up on one instance. But I can check if I get in the same one. Shock doesn't need sustain buff with conservation of energy. Yeah, that's pretty good, but not as good as people think. I think conservation is not on Heart of Flame level, really, sustain-wise. So you still kind of run out of... yeah, it's not up here. You still kind of run out of sustain on Sork. Even if you do max Magicka. Kind of depends on what you fight, but in duels, for example, if you fight some DK or Werewolf and you're eating 10k DPS and have to spam shields and streaks, you do run out of Magicka as a Sork. Woodsen should be close to 12 on Nightblade. How do you get there? Like, what heals do you run? So I can sort a few more heal over times, but not really that many. If I change the build a lot, I probably drop the Dark Cloak if I change out of the anti-block build. I'm just gonna play the normal builds. I can be arsed with the Nightblade for now. Or maybe try to theory craft a ranged Nightblade, like normal DD build. Is that something I didn't try yet, but man, it's just depressing. Stupid class. Can listen to your music and grinding you for a bit. Good night, whoever. Enjoy music and grinding. Love me. Good luck with the grind. Meme build? What's up, Yoga? Moro moro. Meme build, I mean, it used to be a meme build in the sense that it was unkillable. Now it's just killable. Chris didn't give you highest contributor? Yeah, I got fucking dropped there. Unbelievable. Complete robbery. Tempa still on the list? It is, but I need transmutes for that one, Clyde. Need a lot of transmutes. I have 62 transmutes. I need like 200 to make the whole Lancer set for PvP as well. I have a Lancer for PvE, but not for PvP. Not gonna run Divines in PvP on Templar. I have 3 questions regarding Sphere of Influence. Can you have only one instance at a time? Does it apply... I need to scroll up. Does it apply on top of cast damage shields or under it? Does it do the recoveries extend to allies as well? They do. The recoveries, they do extend to allies. The shield goes on top of your damage shield. So if you do healing... the healing ward, for example, they have to break the sphere first before they can damage the healing ward. And you can only have one instance, yes, it overrides itself. Can block against the werewolf, trains use them like crazy. Or can block? Yeah. I don't think you have sustain on Nightblade, but on DK healer you could do that probably. You also have the block passive as a DK, so you could do the I guess inexorable for a 10% healing done and damage shield stun. Or maybe you just play full support and you do the major berserk and major protection, but you get the block mitigation for sure, I think. You run this with Zero Banes and you have 99% block mitigation, pretty much. So on DK that could be good, and you have way more sustain with the Heart of Flame. Maybe you play a stam healer actually on DK. Yeah, like you don't even do that high max health, but you focus on the max stam instead. Because then you have the Heart of Flame and the DK passive. It returns 500 stam every second. Or actually no, it doesn't make sense. I thought it was a percentage like the Necro one, but doesn't matter how much stam you have actually. Only for the Heart of Flame, so you still go max health. Need to get rid of old cast times. Can't believe they still have them. They can be an upside if you play damage builds. So the global cooldown begins at the start of the cast time, which means that you can land the follow-up to things like onslaught a lot faster, which makes it less dodgeable or blockable. So there are some upsides to them as well, but on a heal it does feel a bit clunky having that. And wait for a Dawnbreaker to be any cancelled again. Yeah, that thing used to have a cast time, right? Need Desi to upload DK 1vx montage to YouTube. I mean, I'm gonna have that in the build video, right? We have Bislobo. Lol. Good luck, have fun, he writes. Sumi Hayden. What would you change on your Necro build for better damage, just pay a log? The backbar, you can change that to Clever Arc, for example. Clever Arc is probably the best because you have a lot of health scaling and you have a lot of scaling for the weapon spell damage. Of course, you won't have full uptime, but you will lose some corpses as well, like the self-corpse one, the nobility. So you lose some damage that way because you don't have the or as many corpse explosions basically. Yeah, it's per instance country. I will try Rice's Holy Dagger, Dual Knife Blade Healer. I was thinking of Dual earlier. You can also do it with Bow. Bow gives you the same crit chance. Could also be an option. On an actual build now, I can keep that in mind. I forgot to change my CC though. Fuck. So we're not on an actual build. I'll take it back. Can I leap? And we have the Flameless. I was testing some stuff on this. Great. Amazing stuff to BGs today. Just amazing. Feels of damage taken and given, so we will tweak it, but fun. Maybe I'll try Dual. I'll have to think about it. I have to think about it. I don't have the fucking wings. Wings would have saved me there. Just have 0 mobility now. This shit. You can get out of combat, of course. Get the CC military, I guess. Loot the avo, I guess. Does he have off balance? Need to rebuff everything. Does have off balance now. Don't get the kill, of course. Get that one. We have the fucking dueling build right now, basically. Instead of the normal open world build. Ay. Wait for dodge. The avo, I guess. Gonna build them up. Would be nice to have an off-balance source without the need to heavy attack. Let's get the Dev Siddle before the Avu does. So I'm not sure if I like the Flameless. I was testing that. Like there I can land the heavy, for example, in time. Just feels like the molten whip gets a lot more value, but at least we tried it. Can do the ice heavies, of course, but didn't proc it there.
We got the ball! The ball has been dropped!
Okay, I do have the powerless. Or I had the powerless, not anymore. Eh? Also switch to fossilize instead of these and rocks. That part I might keep because the root is very good and the minor bone uptime is really good. Okay, let's get the O-beat there. It's not gonna survive in Goliath, I think. I see Goliath as a warden. Evil down. Some sort of Speedy Gonzalez for Tiffy, how you doing? Serpent is they make Masok at 22nd dot. No. It's not a stage effect. Can I leap here perhaps? No, I'm fully dead here. Very out of boss here. Yeah. What a terrible BG. Just fucking terrible. Just absolute fucking dog shit. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Osrs play on Eso. I streamed it for 3 days and now I'm an Osrs player. Can get the muscle book turn. Just eating too much damage there. I didn't do the auto climb there, great. Just get ganked by some retard in the back. Look, the pleb is so happy about the 3v1. The bot, how you doing? Play Age of Empires? I do not recently. Worst fucking BDs today, man. I do have the wrong build, but still. Shouldn't ever be dying here.
Defend that fort! They wear dishonor well.
I can't proc the, like, it's impossible to proc the fucking flame mass. Like, it's literally just fucking impossible. You don't get to do heavy attacks there. At least we get the MVP, but let's just play the normal build. Fuck this shit. 10% healing lance passive, way more worth on decay healer. Yeah, makes sense. So we pick probably that one and either the block passive or the major prot and major berserk. I'd probably do the block one though on Zero Bane spell. But obviously I'm supposed to have major expedition and wings there, not the Saturn rocks. And the Molten Whip, of course. Funniest class for you this patch? Funniest class? Probably Sork, overall. Let's probably use the scroll there.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
This is over 4-second timer. Yeah, this is damage, the damage time. It's like this flame damage, but it's not a status effect. The burning is a status effect though, which can proc from the disease damage. So if your Muscle procs diseased, that diseased will have 20-second duration. But Muscle itself cannot. Foreman yesterday went against the PV, killed Queen BGs. What's it using? This is the same as on the website. Just Marslock, Weird Tree, Firebrand, DDF. Okay, deathmatch. It's probably the worst PG I've had on DK. In Aegis. Well, one bad one there, but just fucking disgusting. Hey Ellis, how you doing? Well, we do have the proper build now, should help things. That's like one of the few things you change between duels and BGs, and I think that BG is a very good example why you need to change things. But you don't need to change the build, like the build can stay the same, all the sets and everything. You just change the skills for duels. It's kind of like the standard I wanna aim for with the builds. And no one getting the sigils is a bit weird. They all just went middle. If they got a damage sigil or something, but put the Marslock there, Viperino, bye bye. Oh, I'm gonna leap you, buddy. Need that MVP. Applied the dots from them. Have the speed sigil active. Also need the wings to just take a lot less range damage naturally. Kinda just getting blasted by rocks and whatnot earlier. It's not what you want. block the Mazak, we did. Get rid of the root there, block the lead. I should have gone for the whip there immediately. Dude, you're fucking kidding me. But they have brittle. Just getting root spammed. Just wondering why. Great PGs today. It's just amazing, man. Just fucking amazing. Just fucking amazing. Slow T's coming to Meister. That's just a punk. Getting perma rooted. I'm this close to just alt F4ing this fucking trash game. Just this close to fucking alt F4ing. I don't do PvP for a few days and I return to this shit. You just perma fucking rooted here. And there's a fucking Templar charge, right? Amazing. Fucking amazing. Jesus fucking Christ. Do they have a healer as well in the back? Oh yeah, they have some half healing fucking Templar trash can spamming toppling. Of course they do. Of course they do. Yep, let's just all camp here. Eh? Getting root spammed. It's fucking amazing. I can't bar swap. Great. No one picking the sigils. Oh, yeah, okay, let's not chase. Just stay there with the stack. Why not? What a BG. What a fucking BG. Nice, sleep doesn't go off, so we don't get the skill right. Weave off. It's gonna land, doesn't matter. Goro. And I can't fucking medium leap there at all. Love this game, so amazing. Yeah, let's get root spammed again. And this dog shit fucking Plara, just literally... The moment you are getting dogpiled by fucking everyone, he's just spamming toppling on you. To rebuff everything, I can't actually engage right now. I have to actually roll again there because of the scavenging block. Yep, I guess the whip misses. Amazing. Just amazing. Look at this toxic decay. This fucking Trasplar. Fuck you. Fucking dogshit build. Okay, you signed your fucking death sentence. And there's another one. There's always another one. What a waste of time. What an actual fucking waste of time. Why do I get the most dog shit fucking BGs today? Like, why can I not get good BGs? I have the biggest fucking retards in every single one of them. Oh, Uka Buka, I spam toppling. Oh, let me play some dog shit fucking build that got nerfed. That wasn't even good before it got nerfed, but let's still play it. Play some XV1 ganker. Jesus Christ. Osrs time? No, it might just be Alt F4 time.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
The thing with Osrs is that, yeah, I can go play that and then I can have 20 viewers and just be fucking depressed afterwards. Like, there's no good things to do here at all. Like, everything fucking sucks. One split. Is he on which class? Templar? Ei kumihöjdyn. It's just fucking laggy today as well. I keep clicking the sigil and it takes like 5 fucking seconds to pick it up. Like, what is this shit? Wait for them to line up. Then we leap and I can use whip there. Can we use the guild traders right now? So it's just laggy today for everyone, I guess. We have a leap here. Put the mouse lock there. Have some heals. 48k health. 40k health. I got some dodge. Kill the oval here. There's the healer. Maslok proc.
Unfathomable! They've secured the point!
They are running. Randomest dodge hole ever.
We've seized the point!
Well, I guess we Maslok and just Hyperino.
By the glory of Claw's most shout! We've captured the point! Unfathomable! They've secured the point!
Bars.
We've seized the point!
Maybe in the PC perhaps.
To the new point!
Okay, great. I need to sequel that. I tap block there and I still get fucking stunned by Shielded Assault, which is a skill that no one should be running. It's just fucking trash. Right before I can block tap and go for the Heart of Flame. Amazing. Sure, let's leave the blast spawns. See, gap was out, and my skill got cubed there, or ultim. Just load them up. Have a leap here. Don't wanna use it yet though. Slot them up. The wildfire stacks. Didn't proc the Maslok. Thanks game. Can't rebuff. Well, better. Corpse Burster and or Nobility became base kit for Necro. Think it'd be broken. Taking into consideration we can slot more sets. Not really. Probably DK tier at that point. I mean, like they got the sets as in like built-in effects of the abilities. Did lay off the servers too, maybe. Finally good BDs, don't know about that. Don't know about that. Ja Sander, heidän. En aika hello. Concerned when a game lays off 40% of their workforce. Hear me out here, 500 plus people working on ESO sounds bloated to be honest. Or are you tripping? It's a big game, it's a really big game with lots of systems. Like a lot of people work on titles like WoW as well. Which is another big game, like back in days, like right now they were talking that they have the same amount of people as back in 2016, 2017. The game was like half the size back then. It didn't have as many systems to work on. They didn't have as many projects that they need to figure out. The game was very simple back then. Like now they have to constantly change the classes and rework the classes and add in like new systems to keep people engaged, but you didn't really need that back then. Like back then it was fine if they just added some like new area and like new dungeons and stuff, and that's kind of the content we were getting most of the time. They kind of need more people to get all the class reworks and all this like very development time heavy work done. And hiring people is not gonna get it done faster. Hey Papa King, how you doing? Hello. Isn't going anywhere people who think that need to keep making DK because they're too tired? Wait, what? The problem is that, like my character, what is this? What the fuck? Is this like a Wretched from Elden Ring? But yeah, the problem is that the people who are upset about DKs were already upset that the reworks take this long. And now it's gonna take even longer, so that can have a very negative effect on the game's player base and public sentiment when you talk to people outside of the ESO bubble. Like, what's gonna be the first thing they hear? Like, is, oh, this game sucks. DK OP, nerf DK. Werewolf broken. Only werewolves and DKs, and that's because they don't fix it fast enough, or they don't introduce the class reworks fast enough. If that gets delayed, then that problem gets worse and worse, you know. That's what I worry about. It's just the public sentiment and what that leads to. Oh, he didn't die. But I could just keep switching targets there. Where's this toppling spammer? This guy, right? No. Oh, that's the toppling spammer. Like, there's nothing more bot than subclassing and playing toppling. Like, that is the bottiest thing to do in the entire game, is spamming toppling of the people who are outnumbered. It's peak bot behavior, that... Iron practice during COVID is now the same... yeah, that's kind of what I just actually said. It. This morning, if that helps you, thank you for the info. So back to BDs, yep. The only thing I can do. Just keep going, right? Well, we can probably get a decent damage numbers in this PG if they stack like this. Or maybe not because they die too fast.
Magnificent! We've seized the point!
Lock the mass lock there. Hold his ass. Mass lock. Hit one. Onslaught. Need to get the hell out of there. I can... no, I can't. No. No! Don't get the ulti even. It means they have the ulti. This is also fine, because we can just kill them. Kill the Abu next. We are barely winning the piece here. Gonna burning embers often, because that stacks. Need the rebuff here. The Abu perhaps. Try to. Don't think I can stay here. Maybe we can hit the line of sight and leap. I could maybe kill someone with. Like this Abu, for example. Nice dodge saw. Ran out of werewolf. Play leap here. Perfectly for you. The second, what do you say the best CM for DKs? What is CM? Oh, Class Mastery. Inexorable and Wildfire for like normal builds. Usually. If you play a burst build in duels, you don't do the Wildfire, but usually it's your best option.
Yes, the point is ours. Glory of Moloch, we've taken the point.
I will stack the Wildfire. I think he cleansed. Yeah, he cleansed, because I don't see any. It's like Maras or something, but... Oh, this guy's playing a DK and he's suppressing into fucking Adric's spear to spam toppling on people. How cringe. Oh, extremely cringe. Because that's just bad. Like on Templar I get it, you wanna toppling and spam Flameless instead of playing DK, sure, but on a DK it makes zero sense. unless this is a different character. I dodged the leap there. Bit unfortunate. I need to scroll around the chat here in a moment. Oh, he kinda fucked up by picking it up. Slowed him down. Can try to dodge here potentially. Would have been better off not picking that up.
Outstanding. We have secured the point. We seize the point.
And bitter hidden. Kokra, hello. Oh, why is the cam? It's been there all the time, hasn't it? It's because of the RuneScape at the chat there. Thanks for pointing that out. Fixed. Quest dialogue in Osrs. Yeah, that's why I moved it. What's going to like the baseline for weapon damage and penetration? If you had to choose what you want more, what would it be? It really depends on the build, but you want to have like 5k's weapon spell damage and like 20k pen with the major beats, minor beats. It's like the baseline, I would say. But depends on the build. If you have something like Onslaught or Koro, you don't need the pen at all. As an example. And on some classes you have easier time of stacking it, of course, like one of the stats, right? I thought I could go for the funny fire burst there. So we slot him up instead. Hello, Masok. Anytime now. Censor of Hayden. Class looks fire. How is this class compared to Nightblade? Oh no. I was on Nightblade earlier. I don't like Nightblade. I don't know if you saw that earlier and this troll message, but Nightblade's not too great right now. It's my main class. I played Nightblade since 2014. I wish it was really good, but ooh, that's a lot of AoE there. Okay, well. GGG. Eso Pvp, hello. Gamers are spoiled after COVID. No way companies are able to continue the updates and contents as it was during COVID. Not just going back to like it was before. So if we go back to getting less content, how is that? Like if let's say they, I've had this argument before. Let's say Microsoft wants to cut costs, right? Lay off developers in order to save money, right? The problem is they don't understand the MMO gamer mindset. When you cut like lay off developers, you make people panic. It's not like a single play game where it's like, okay, this might be the last single play game from this studio. I'll still play it. I'll still buy it. I'll still buy some fucking microtransaction on the store, and that's it. No, MMOs require player base to keep playing. They require player base to understand that there's a future. Because if they don't, then they're gonna find some other MMO to play. And that's how it works, and that's what the Microsoft bitch doesn't understand. It is like how gaming and gamers think. So you're not gonna save money by laying off developers, you're gonna actually lose money because you have people leaving the game and then you get slower updates and people get upset because, oh, Werewolf and DK are gonna be meta even longer now, fuck this, I'm out. and they go to other MMOs, and then you lose more and more players. And when you talk to people out of the ESO bubble and talk to them about ESO, there's like, oh, isn't that the game where like only 2 things are playable? And you have that for even like longer period of time, and you have a sentiment that the game is dying or that it's bad, even if it's not true, and that's what causes the decline of MMOs. So they don't wind up saving money by laying off developers and having slower development. They wind up losing money. And anyone who plays MMOs could have told that to the Microsoft CEOs and other retards who don't understand shit about gaming. There, sorry, bit of a rant, but... Doing good, actually new here. I want to ask if anyone can advise me on a class to start with on ESO, since I know the combat is a bit weird. Want to give it a try, so your opinions might help me out. Well, DK is really good. PV guy? PV wise, anything works really. Like PV wise, the game is in a better state than it's been in a long time. Pretty much everything has its place in PV. So it really, like, it boils down to what kind of visuals you like, what appeals to you visually. Like, do you want to play like a paladin or cleric kind of class, then you want Templar. If you want to play a, like, fire-themed character, DK is really good for that. If you want to play a, like, stealth-oriented character, even though, like, there's not a lot of stealth involved in PV, unfortunately. That's something I hope they work on when they do the Nightblade rework. Then you pick Nightblade for that, but... everything works in PV. That's the really good thing about this patch. For a new player, maybe there's some things that are easier to play. Maybe Templar could be kinda easy, because you can kinda play the same setup for AoE and single target. If you like, or if you don't mind, like, Paladin type class, then maybe Templar. Microsoft not Cinemax, that goes to layoffs? Yeah, Cinemax has nothing to do with it. Slika, how you doing? Testing flanking on DK not going well. Flanking, yeah, no, I could have told you that. Flanking is not a very good set. Blackbird team was integrated to the studios. Maybe they don't need so many devs. Yeah, but that was last summer, actually. Like when Madfire fucked off. So they've already had that, and that's why we start getting like a lot of really cool roadmaps with the class reworks and all of that. But I hope you're right. I hope on the roadmap that they require a couple of weeks to figure out. I hope on that one we see that the class reworks are not delayed. And that everything's gonna be fine. I hope that's gonna be the case. But do I think it's gonna be the case? I would like to think it's gonna be the case, but I don't. Kamal, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. Bankai Katen Kyokotsu Karamatsu Shinju. Yes. I read that because I don't think there's the text-to-speech right now. I don't know why. I think I used to have it. One update per year, maybe every 2 years. Actually, the early years of ESO, when they had less developers, there were more updates, but I think a lot of those updates were things that they worked on during the development of the game, so they had a lot of things to kind of like store to release later. It's pretty common with video games. Do guild traders work for you? I hope so. Only cares about AI and enterprise contracts. Xbox is an afterthought. One reason they care is the ifs and maybes. Why invest £1 in Xbox to get 0.67 back? So why be unprofitable? But they weren't unprofitable with ESO. ESO was still generating a lot of revenue for them. So that whole argument kinda fails there. Want to play a non-dying game? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what a lot of MMO gamers want to do. So the last thing you want to do is make them think, oh, this game might not be around after like a couple of years and stuff like that. Let's see. Like, maybe there's just no Columbines. No, trader works. There's no problem with that. 4 billion profit when Microsoft overall makes 250 billion. Xbox is doing less than 2%, but still profit. Better than MRK, GG's.
You there.
Wait, was MRK in my BG or what you mean? Oh, reading the text, I see. MRK speaking Japanese, I see. Skyritsa Y. What's Y? Why? Do you guys know Heresy's Eso in-game nickname? I think it's just Heresial. Yeah, like Exo Pro. Would expect class reworks to be kept, but the experiment content is scrapped and crossplay significantly delayed. I hope you're right. I hope they focus on that, but even just having crossplay delayed, for example, is really bad. Because that means that it's more delayed, the potential of getting like ranked BDs and actual like content that players have been asking for. Because I think for a lot of that content, they need the crossplay. The mid-size PP zone also delayed probably, because you can't really release that without crossplay. You can just kill your deal. Even more, like it's already just not even locked here. It's pretty much prime time, right? But yeah, do I want to play more DK? I kinda need to fix the KDR again, because of the earlier BGs. Also, how's the 68% VIF? Okay, we've at least gained the MVP, right? I should maybe focus on that, not the KDR. Just get the MVPs and be happy. Like, who cares about KDR? Split the other very balanced character, the werewolf. So why not? Sontri's add-on is helping to start estimate BG populations in 950 unique players in about 150 games. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing BGs. I've always said that there's probably more people playing BGs than there is playing Cyrodiil. Not streaming or updating videos anymore, but think he keeps playing Eso Pvp as Nightblade Brawler Reigns. Yeah, he's still playing. Actually, kinda inspired me to try Reigns Nightblade at some point. Not sure if today, I need to set up the gear. I was hoping to play Nightblade Healer today, but it's too bad to play. Like Nightblade Healer is just dog shit. At least the build I tried. I'd probably have to try some kind of speed approach to it, perhaps. Speed and like super high crit sense or something. I was leveling this last night. It's actually pretty good for pre-buffing as well. Kind of a lifesteal on top of the other heals. Because Werewolf has a bit of a pre-buff angle to it. At least in duels, or if you're try-harding in BDs and open world. So you can do crit surge into quick cloak, into boundless storm, into... Actually no, you start with the longest duration one, so the altar, right? You drop the altar, then the crit surge, quick cloak, boundless storm, vigor, and then you go werewolf, and you have all of these buffs for 20 seconds. This one for 30. And it costs you 85 ultimate to cast all of that. Pretty good thing to do in between fights. Playing Odysvat, Rally, Monomid, and Roxa. To its Ice Stuff Nightblade, it's not bad, I guess. No, but you'd be better off with Soul Cleaver. I think Soul Cleaver is kind of a must-have on Nightblade. 12% damage is the most damage you can get out of any set. Like a lot of people, they run things like Essence Thief, for example, which as a minigame is just very annoying a lot of the time. And people run this with not ideal 2 to 4 as well. And it's 10% damage. And the stam sustain, but the main thing is the damage, right? Soul Cleaver is a lot easier to proc. The buff lasts longer, 20 seconds instead of 10 seconds. And it's 12% damage instead of 10%. So it's just better. Someone make a Soul Cleaver build too. There's two ways to play it. You can play it on the back bar and you can play it on the... Actually no, three ways. You can run it on the body, you can run it on the front bar, or you can back bar it. If you back bar it, then you don't really use the siphoning for damage. You only use it for healing. And for the buff, because it carries over the front bar, right? The body approach, then you probably run Tether and Extraction on the front, for example. And if you run it on the front part, then you have to run your Burst Heal on the front, or run Healing Soul. So it kind of changes how you approach the build. Trying to do Concealed Off Balance, 2H ulti medium attack, then stun target finally misses, as by using Order Sweat after 5 medium pieces. But you can have medium piece with Soul Cleaver as well. Just trying to think, what would I do with... I could try one more thing on the melee knife blade. I could try the Soul Cleaver back instead of Partisan 2-8s. And do 1000 Ices more set and just go thief on the front and skip the Shed Pain. But it's not gonna work in duels. Like that's just the kind of the problem. Like you can never land guaranteed unblock damage as a knife blade. So people are just gonna do this and counter your entire build. I'm gonna try the full pre-buff here. No streak. Just full pre-buff angle. There's no good sigils anyway. It's a deathmatch. I should probably place this first. Tasty Sork. It's an Avu without pre-buffs. That's squeeziest. By the looks of it. Has Sword and Board Auto. But a lot of our damage is unblockable. Do Rampage here, extra damage. Okay, just rooted by some nonsense. Have some healers again. I should on the swipe there. Block the curse there. Okay, I don't know why we jump here, but because we have to make the most out of it. I'm fucking negated, not ideal. Have the rampage again. Kill that guy, line of sight. Oh, he's toast. Pepperoni. I don't think we're gonna win this one, but do what we can, I guess. So we just go with the Bowshawk. Dude. A fucking firing squad after me. can't really outrange any of that. To get the heal of the time there. Get the stacks for the spammable, so we do the hull there for that. Oh, it's the whole fucking team now. Great. And I have no magica left. Amazing. Amazing. It's just fucking great PGs today. I should have run to line of sight, but I didn't think that the whole fucking team would run after me. Fucking beat nerds. Like, why the whole team, dude? Why can't it be like 3 or some Mansom number that is actually like possible to fight against? Why does it have to be the whole fucking team? In the spot where you have 0 fucking line of sight. Oh, this guy has heals to deal with that.
And return to the game.
Great, 6-1. Does flame rates still tick on initial hit? I think so, yeah, you get instant burning tick. I'll try all of the knife builds in the whole build. Oof, sort of suffering. One of them whispered, what the fuck bro, they let you play a raid boss. Just a werewolf. Oh, I can turn into a quest. I should use this. I can still use it though.
There's gold.
Didn't get the box after all. Deathmatch, of course they will focus you. Yeah, I know it was a deathmatch, but I was fighting 3 of them and the rest of the team stops farming my team at our base and just goes for me instead. When they could have stayed and farmed my team meanwhile, instead of making it an impossible fight. Or impossible without the line of sight. If I had line of sight, maybe I can take 8 people, but in the open like that, like, just it's just not a fun fight. Could do some fun fights today. Stuff these kind of BGs. Also snuggle hide. Did I do any healing in that one with the altar? I did actually, 16k healing. Just by dropping the altar at one point. Also, how's the stream quality today? Is it better than previously or about the same? So I have a different bitrate. I was testing that yesterday in Osrs, but it's probably easier to notice in the SO. If there is a difference. Hopefully no one's having issues watching the stream. DK. Oh, okay, they have a sigil as well, I think. Yeah, they have definitely a sigil. But so do I. Let it dodge. Okay, some troll tank. Can go rampage there. With the gothic burst.
Fetch that fog.
We need to get that ball.
Go pass on the decay, I guess. Let's get the stacks here.
Fetch that fog.
They picked up the ball. We got the ball.
Rampage active. Wait for the dodge. Good on this wipe there as well. Then let's pixelate with fast movements than you all want. Okay, that's good. So basically I just increased the bitrate and changed the encoding from P5 to P6. This is like higher quality supposed to be. But if it's noticeable, that's really good.
Have the ball.
So I haven't had any frame drops so far, 0%. It seems alright.
We need to get that ball back.
So damage sigil. What bitrate you're on? I set to 8000, but it's giving me 12,500 right now. So it went a bit higher than 8000. I think it's because it's using the some enhanced broadcasting thing. I think that's what does it. You can just wipe here, right? I think. Maybe not. No more damage sigil.
Somebody pick up the ball. They picked up the ball.
Gothic. Gothic Arcanist, easiest target.
We need to get that ball.
Gothic there.
We got the ball.
Just on a spammable turn. I can show it in the OBS after this, if you're interested.
Yes, we got the ball. We got the ball.
Very balanced PC. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I don't need to drop the altar, I think. Or not yet, anyhow. I'm gonna be very, very cheesy. Little pre-buffs. So I get in the habit of doing those. Wait, you can proc the gold leaf in negate, what? No, that's a thing. Oh, come on. I'm too fast. So we still have the buffs. We have a little bit of extra AoE damage around us, which can proc the static reverb as well. So I could do it here, I could just rebuff. Of course, a little bit of ulti to do, and that's about it. It's not jumping down. Okay, now they jump down. Oh, hello? I guess he's AFK. Should be winning here in a moment. This looks like a healer of some kind. Wait for dodge saw, wait for dodge saw. Oh, it's down to be. Didn't see the name. Okay, well, GG, GGG. Oh, we had Snuggle as well. Snuggle on a healer, Templar healer. Okay, let me show the critical display cap here. Also, I'm gonna make sure that I can show this first. I don't want to show the like stream key or anything like that. Okay, I think it's fine to show this. So what I did here is this thing is enabled. You have to set the maximum video tracks higher apparently. And then I set this to 8000 and this one to P6. It was on P5 before. But apparently you can do P6 if you have a decent PC. And so far it's been fine. But it's definitely higher than 8000. You can show the bitrate here. Maybe you can see it on the like bottom right here. It might be below the webcam actually. Let me move a little bit here. You can see it here, right? It's this number, so it's 12,000 even though it's set to 8K, but that's what I did basically. Chaos Ball was a death sentence. It always is. I don't like doing that. It just means you don't get to have fun in the BG if you pick it up. The YouTube stream should be looking even better since it's not capped. Yeah, I don't know if this one is either. I think they raised the cap of bitrate you can have if you enable the checkbox as a Twitch partner to like 20k or something. So even the 12k I have is less than less than I could do, but it might cause some like buffering for people or a black screen when trying to watch the stream, so I don't want to risk it really. But I did want to increase the quality a bit.
Are you ready to review the rewards?
I have some crates, I'm just gonna open those.
Shall we get started? First, you must
Gonna get scammed by Bakruti real quick.
make a selection.
Can do pro decimove and pick up when there's only 30 to 40 points left. Yeah, I mean that's acceptable.
No crates remaining. Purchase more if you wish to try
Ooh,
again.
aquarium. That's actually not bad.
Akruti is still here. More crates are
I'm gonna
available
save
to
that.
purchase, farewell, my good friend.
We're gonna save that one. Sorry if I'm on a bit of a grumpy mood today. Just have a lot of IRL nonsense to deal with as well. So today's speed is obviously like I would have wished they were a bit more chill, but Beyond Deer, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Wait, you can't bank the aquarium. Why? Furnishing gallery display, okay. Hello, Beyond Deer. If I were you, I'd buy Fargrave terrariums from Guild Store instead. But it's different, right? It doesn't look like this. This looks pretty. I'm gonna save it. Very cool. Okay, enough Dick and Werewolf, I think. At 71% now. Anyone unlocked the new house yet? Seems very empty to me. Barely furnished. No, I didn't get it yet. Been doing this off stream though. A lot of the I mean a lot of this stuff, but also the dynamic encounters. So I have 2 of the werewolf skill stars already. I think the vamp one looks pretty cool. Turn into a Xifkin instead. Dynamic encounters, it's a long wait, like you have to wait 30 minutes or something, but that's a perfect time to farm the achievements meanwhile. So I've been just killing the zombies and mud crabs and stuff like that. Still need to kill 130 mud crabs. Oh, and the new house, I have... where do you find it? In general, I guess? It's this one. So I don't have the key or the nocturnal notes. I think it's from chests or thieves' throws or something like that. Years of waiting for BGQs in Roll Cup, final payoff. Oh, with the achievements you mean? Also, how are these shoulders? Meh. Have any other stuff from this? From these crates? Apparently not. But this helm is pretty nice, I think. Yeah, I could definitely make some outfit with that. Tons of mudcrabs by the river. Yep. I think it's probably the best area for farming them. Got the house, but don't know, it's very empty, no real thief design either, just boring a couple of desks and chairs. I see, I see. It's a bit meh then. Well, we have the Max Shock to play and Necro. I could try to figure out the Nightblade build, but that's gonna mean a lot of relogin. It's probably better if I do that off stream. Could maybe play a little bit of Osrs after the BDs. So I really don't know what to do in ESO really. I could do the dailies, so I don't have to do them later. Could play Enshrouded. I could do a lot of things, but do I want to do them on stream or not is the question. Let's try Fall of Avalon. I don't think I have that game. I have the... I bought Olden Era, Heroes of Might and Magic. I didn't play it yet, haven't had time. After stream I have to work on the build video. Which is kind of why I could do the dynamic encounters on stream. So I have more time to work on the video. That's probably the plan. Keep crowns give me Fall of Avalon still. But you have Kokra, you have Elden Ring to finish. What do you mean? You're gonna need at least like a couple more months to finish that one. Deathmatch. Oh, we have a Slikai in our team. It's Archeons. Should be fine, I think. They have 5 DKs though. Usually not what you wanna see, but... Elden Ring gonna end before 2030. Possibly. Sleepy Dragon, nice. It's like 20 more to go of the dragons. When it's easy, it's boring. Yep, yeah, keep going, keep going. I love hearing people say Elden Ring is easy. And considering the bosses you have yet to fight. It's quite funny. Not sure what sigil they get, but I have a dev sigil, so even if it's a damage sigil, it should be fine. They have a healer? I think they might have a healer as well. That's a bit unfortunate. Boom. Get wombo comboed, buddy. He's the healer, but he's kinda squishy. Activate the overload here. think I'm blasting a sword and bottle. And an Atra apparently. We can kill this guy, I think. Do not hit sword and bottles.
Glory awaits.
They have DKs and werewolf crates, and we get leaped from the fucking side there while getting beamed. Amazing. Amazing, let's beat the one death in our team. Like, why do I get these BGs? Why do I get the worst fucking BGs? Where like, everything that can go wrong goes wrong.
We've got him on the run.
Just don't fucking get it. Some 19k health bots on a PvE build just spamming fucking beam on me instead of any of my teammates. No, let's just focus the fucking streamer.
Our foes shall be vanquished.
Yeah, I don't know where the crack went, but
Victory.
great. And I don't even get the MVP. What a fucking dogshit PG again. How do I not get the MVP here? Oh, because one guy is spamming heals, but when I was spamming heals, I didn't get the MVP. Great. Fucking amazing. Morpha to whomever it may concern type of weapon. Is acceptable to play when you play naked with whip? Is whip that bad? I didn't play with whip when I played. Out of flowers.
You smoke?
Tried the nuke build yet? What is the nuke build? What could possibly be more nuke than this one?
Has need of you.
So what's the basis? Some gaps to the fun. The problem is I need to get like fucking 50 kills to fix the KDR now. Well, we probably don't get MVP this time because Pretul has a lot more AoE damage than I do. Maybe I shouldn't play anything else than DK and Werewolf. I shouldn't play these fucking like normal builds. Some ship. Wait, no, it's not them. We got baited. What the fuck? I'm getting sabotaged by Brettle. Unbelievable. Did they get damaged though? I guess we're about to find out. Just gonna roll the frag there. Roll that. Fucking sabotage is real. Hopefully someone wants to win the PG too. That'd be nice. That's sort of, but also we can still spam the LSS. Hit the rebuff. Almost into frag.
We've dropped the relic!
There was too low health. If I LS them the base, maybe the damage is gonna be good enough. Just gonna keep digging for damage there.
We captured the relic!
The Koros, maybe it's gonna save him for now. Might as well kill that. It's funny, it almost looked like I got a killing blow for killing the Atro. But someone died to a dot meanwhile, I think. I think they all have the LSS, so I can just parse with normal abilities. I have line of sight, so I don't. Can hit the Atro, it's gonna do AoE. Guess that works, kind of. Are we dying?
Spilled blood and broken bones! The relic is ours!
The rebuff. They have range with LSS if we jump back. That works. Fragbook, I cannot cast my spammable, no line of sight apparently. It's a bit weird. Pass on the Avu, LSS all of them. Hit the low health here. Wait for the dodge, throw the frag after. With the overlords here. Heavy attack tapped there. Roll because Soran would roll, of course. We can still LS us, can reflect that. Rules out now, we can just go for the crack now. It has wings, which is a bit annoying. We'll use the LS as the Osrs, use the synergy, extra damage. Line something up here, I think. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. A bit more creep lock there, I think. Okay. Okay, we get the MVP. Did same damage as battle, but because I get 5k heals from this round, I think that's why we get it. And I stole his skills. Which doesn't hurt. Oh, GG. Big 8k Heart of Flame, very balanced. Oh, when I died earlier. Yeah. It's always some DK who just decides, oh, there's the streamer, let's leave him while he's getting beamed. Value KDR damage and healing, it seems. There should be minus points for dying. There should be like a lot of minus points for dying. Because I don't accept this one. So I played healer earlier, I'm not sure if you saw that, Kamo, but tried the iPad healer, I got in the goofiest fucking BG ever. So this was the dumbest BG. I tanked 1.8 mil in this one. I'm on a healer, I get 10 kills here. I stood on the flags, I did 800k healing, 600k damage, and this guy with 12 deaths gets the MVP. There should be a minus for dying. This is just a robbery, basically. Just a big robbery. I was working so hard to keep them alive in that PG. And also tanking a lot. And I get denied. In FIFA type shit, exactly. So no more healer.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
What do we get? We get crafting bag. Next transmutes are at 70. Oh, wait, no, that's Telvars, never mind. Next transmutes are at 75. Still quite far away. And it's here and Hayden. Small minus for dying is fine, big minus is stupid. There should be some minus. Like, I think one death should be like -1 kill or something like that. Because you give a kill to your opponent, so it should be -1 from the KDR. Or it's just KD in this case, I guess. I can't be feeding and giving MVP to that person. Okay, I still have the Necro to play. And then I guess we just do the dynamic encounters. Or should I do I can do them on this character, it's probably fine. Doesn't matter too much. Just gotta find them. That's the problem. About 10k in transmutes. 3 mules dedicated to holding them for you. Benefits of only playing one character. Must be nice, must be nice. Oh wait, I missed a message earlier, I think. Jugger Oak City's One Piece Tommy. I don't think it's more damage than... Okay, this one's up. I don't think it's more damage than Disdain. Disdain is 10% crit damage, gives you a lot of pen from the Force of Nature. I'm not entirely sure that's the... like even an improvement. Like you'd have to run Crushing Shock or some multi-hit abilities besides the Bound Armaments. I don't know if Shocking Soul is enough with 2 hits. I think you would have to change quite a bit.
Help me fend off these fiends.
Battle the Sweet Troll Thief. Not this time, not this time. I think well, many times he would steal that though. He's a very good player.
Great work. Stay close to Daisy. She's scared, and she won't track if she feels unsafe.
Enjoy the variety of classes you play. A lot of other streamers are Werewolf DK only due to ego. Yeah, I can kinda understand them, but then at the same time, if I play one thing over and over again, it gets super boring. And it's really bad from like content creator point of view if you only have DK and Werewolf builds. So that's why I do things like Max Shock, and the Necro is good, but all things these bats are just very, very hard to make work, like Nightblade. So it might take a bit longer to figure out a good build for that. Because every patch I also try to improve my builds. I'm not happy with like what was fine last patch, performance-wise. It's not fine now, like I want more out of it. It should feel either equal or equal would be fine, actually. Equal would be fine, but I don't want to go backwards with the builds. So I'm basically trying to make a Nightblade build that's better than the previous Nightblade build. And that's where the challenge comes in. The same with every other class too, by the way, like Arcanist and Templar. We're gonna have to make a better one than the previous one. Might take a while. Or at least something that feels equally good. I can like fight good players and do well with it. But I didn't do that many duels with the Templar. Or Nightblade for that matter. Mostly played Sork and... well, mostly Sork and DK in duels actually. In previous patches. Did like a little bit of Warden, but not much Nightblade at all. Incentivize super boring play. Yeah, it shouldn't be like a big penalty, but I think one death should be -1 kill from your KDR. I think that would be fine. A good thing about Jugger and Oak build is you can scale it to be super squish with 64 Magicka and Font Static, or put 64 HP with COE Static. Wait, Font and Static, so you wouldn't play... you wouldn't play the conservation on that? So that would indeed be like full damage. Need to kill the zombies. Can attack them. Hey Ducky, how you doing? Welcome back. Not allowed any more time off stream. Got withdrawals. No, I had to not stream last week because I had to work. Like, trust me, I prefer to stream over working, but not always up to me. But we're back to like normal streaming schedule for now. Should organize a bellboard competition one day, Desi. People reach highest KD, highest kills, highest damage, highest heal, etc. give them some prizes. That'd be interesting, but how do you track that? Because you'd have to reset the stats, right? Everyone participating would have to do that. And then anyone who leaves a PG during the competition is disqualified. Just straight up disqualified. No cheesing. Not sure, not even sure Pure Blood will be competitive. Best you've done so far is your noob torque restaurant animal as build since you run schools and sustain it, yeah. That's what I worry about. Also with Nightblade, I worry that your soft-cast Nightblade is gonna be better than pure Nightblade, but if that's the case then I have very little interest in playing it. If I can play pure class on other classes, I'll play pure class on other classes, basically.
I will drink deep of your courage.
You send our gifts on those stones.
CD, how you doing? What amount of resistance do you feel most people are setting around these days? Unlike good builds, usually, not always, but usually 30 to 40k. But also 40k plus, you can go up to 50k and still have good damage. But there's many builds that run like 20, 25, 26 and like sure they won't be unkillable, but they can do well. Okay, that's 1 out of 3. You get one per day guaranteed the first time you do the event. What's a pot stone? You consume them, and when you have 10, you get the skill style for a vamp ulti. What did you do to get a bounty? Oh, did you get a bounty? Okay, some dipshit pulled the guard again. This is really annoying in this dynamic event. I'll show you. Happens every time. People just mindlessly attack the mobs, or they just do it intentionally to give people bounties. I'm not sure which one is the case, but there's a guard here basically. You have the mobs here.
I found you. Gold.
Okay, apparently guard here as well. People pull it and it gets attacked. There's one here usually. The vampire spawn here and someone pulls the guard here every time. What's this event? It's the new dynamic encounter. There's a 30-minute cooldown, by the way. Sometimes you have to wait quite a while to get the events. In a PG guild, does that seems fun to do one day? Oh, they do. Is that the... don't know why there's an icon here. Is that the deathmatch guild or... because I think they have multiple PG guilds, right? Also choose today as time in Bellboard. Oh, okay, that solves it. That definitely solves it. I see, I see. Do it here as well. So we have 69% MVP rate. Today it's 78%. This week it's 80%. Last 14 days, 69%. It's because I played the fucking Nightblade builds. It went down. Be any random werewolf or necron? Wait, you also get a bounty?
Did you bring troops?
They usually use to attack the god, I see it. I'm like, nope, don't do it, and then they do it. Nice, good timing. Or not, it's bugged. Wait, it's fucking bugged. Wow. I guess I do the Oridon one. This one's not working. Angry god. I think they adjusted it. God damn it. I was gonna wait here 30 minutes. I'll just do this off stream. I'm gonna play the Necro. One less PG. Maybe some Osrs after. Wait, America is streaming Ion too. Interesting. This year we tried Soul Cleaver as a backpaw set on your Nightblade. Has lots of value with a stronger, cheaper healing skill and still a damage buff. No, but I was thinking of that earlier. Could run the... could try a build with Soul Cleaver on the back, Gold Thief on the front, and... something like the new 1000 Eyes set, perhaps. Like a pretty consistent double proc. Or two like instant double procs, and with 12, plus 12% damage, maybe it's enough to... Maybe it's enough to get something done, but... Obviously the durability on that is just non-existent, and so is the sustain as well. So I'm not like too hyped to try that. It's not really the damage that's the problem on Nightblade. Or it is if people are blocking, but there's nothing you can do about it. It's always gonna suck. Trying an Onslaught Nightblade with some success. Full crit to mass investment. I mean, you can have success in open world and BGs, but... The problem is when you're fighting good players. In like a duel, for example. Like, Invis Cloak is just useless, there's no way to survive, there's no way to sustain. There's no way to drop their block. Just not a lot you can do. It fucking sucks. Yeah, Onslaught gets an auto crit. If it's not blocked. I think if you block it, it doesn't get the crit, but... Not 100% sure. Oh, nice. We have the event. Got lucky there with the timing.
I need to fill my donkey's packs with viper eel and fetid herbs. Can you help me? Just a few more herbs and we'll have enough to make it.
Hey, Bob Sidon. Permapok mentioned, Bob summoned. I was trying some block healer Nightblade earlier.
That looks like
I'm
the
not too
drawing
great though.
Freddy showed me.
Would be better on Decay.
Oh, I can almost taste Granny's famous eel pie.
I bet Broke is pretty bad.
Granny told me these
It was
smelly
alright
dogs keep monsters away.
with subclassing. But I don't wanna subclass.
Few more
Anything but subclass at this point.
be on our way. Can't believe you caught that eel already. It takes me so long. That's everything. Oh, please come with me to Granny's. The path is dangerous, but I can't.
You can get some new cooking mats from this chest. I don't know if the recipe drops, but this is a new mat. It probably sells for a lot.
help you, I promise.
Crit damage. The thing is, you can't really build around it without subclassing. It's like while you have the crit damage here in the class masteries, not on Necro of course, you only get basically 5% crit damage from that passive. Unless you play in a crew. Okay, I can't do the BG right now. Not about to wait 30 minutes to do this again. But still pretty cool T7s there. Add some variety to the zones. It's kind of like the Guild Force event system actually.
They really don't like those herbs.
Not quite as in-depth, but still reminds me of that a bit.
It's not safe.
You don't even see the mobs. It's just done, they're just there. There's too many people.
My Granny.
Holy.
Haven't lost myself like that in years. I'm sorry.
How many players is that? It's like
You, my brave granddaughter.
killing 50 people here.
I thought you'd been eaten.
Thank you for returning me to my senses. I hope this makes up for your trouble.
Okay, that's 2 out of 3 dailies done. No, it's 6 out of 10. Just gonna try Pure with Dragon's Appetite, just focus on pen. Stem Stainless would help. Because if Malagat, since crit damage and crit sense will be low. So first, further raise the flood damage. What is flood damage? Thought about running both damage passives to pump it even further. I don't know, man. I think you need the healing one. You probably even need the bubble one. That's what I would try. Sounds like more value than 600 spell damage. So what I'll try on Templar is just... I need to run Lancer. I want to run Lancer. I'll try Lancer and Poly Witchman. And you spam sword and board ultis. And then jabby jabby behind the sword and board ultis. And hopefully I have enough damage with the Lancer. So that's kind of like null Arca plus... kind of like null Arca with less cooldown. And with 300 weapon spell damage. Which offsets not having the 600, right? In theory. Just a matter of getting good at it. If you can survive, if you can spam the sword and bolt ultis. Oh, we have Mr. Kamel in green team. Tretron Lancer seems to always proc when you're chasing. Get to use 1/3 of or 1/4 of the procs. That's why you need to run beam as well, because you can stand in the proc and beam the proc, because it procs from burning light. You don't have to actually land an Adric Spear ability. You just have to land the burning light proc. Is the game out Chaos Ball? Need to build the passive here. Did I get the chaos? I did, fuck's sake. Okay, let's just try to be done fast here, I guess. Oh, that could have been such a nice AoE if I didn't get stunned there. I'm probably gonna die here to the... not yet, but I'm gonna die to the Chaos Ball here. It's Oblivion damage. Get one more kill here perhaps. Yeah, I got pinned there. That was inevitable. You pick up the ball, you're dead. Stupid ball. And I'm not gonna get MVP because there's someone who's yoinking all the kills. Still a Chaos Ball with enemy spots? Nope. Don't know why they removed that, but it's not a thing anymore. I don't have the passive yet, so I need to be very careful. I don't know if I can stay there. I mean, now I can, because we have a teammate here. Not the greatest Stormbreaker, but... What even seizes me? I'm gonna get beamed here. So I have to block that, copy on line of sight. Yoink that kill. And I can CC break. Thanks game. You get Carmel here. Just a rebuff and chill. Hey, how you doing? Osrs main. Am I I'm doing alright, I guess. Not the greatest BDs today, but I don't know, just in a bit of a grumpy mood. A lot of IRL shit that I have to deal with. Would rather not deal with, but have to. Dude. How is the Dawnbreaker not connecting there? Like, what? What the heck? Get rid of that. Block the curse there. Oh, okay, that's it. It didn't pain here. Can cleanse with the synergy. Okay, buddy. It's necro time. Never mind, it's necro 3 time, I guess. I didn't have another corpse there, sadly. Little onslaught, can block the blast bomb there. And cleanse. Get an ulti. Let's go Goliath here, why not? Gonna do the left right there, but not the right timing. Dude. Who the fuck is pulling me? Can pick the death sigil. I think this guy dies regardless, he's beaming. I can land a single corpse burster today apparently. Not going anywhere. Some dev sigil, not sure if you need it. It's kind of funny that you can be playing a build where picking up a dev sigil feels like a waste of time. You have so much defense already. Nice invis beam there. Okay, now it's starting to be too many though, I have to use a bot there. Hopefully fine-ish. Next the race against time, we're absolutely fine. The ice heavy there, go for the one with the chaos ball. Dude. Give me a break. Why am I tanking the whole PC here? What is their problem? Well, the bomb is they're dead. That's their bomb. You're next. Boom. Land the corpse burster? No. Really changed too much. Did I land the Dawnbreaker? It did not land. That's a bit too much to stay up there. Okay, well, we win the BG. And as mentioned, I don't get the MVP. Great. This doesn't count the blast spawns and all of that. Goes to some random ass fucking decay. Like, the thing should count how much damage you take as well. Like, how much you tank, the death should be reduced from the MVP calculation, I think, and the... There's no way to track the shielding done, but that should be added too. But the game needs to change for that to be checkable. 50k HP, best onslaught counter. It definitely helps, definitely helps. Okay, still 13.8. I thought I wasn't landing it there, but... Even a bad PG like that, it's 13%. I wanna get one MVP before I do anything else here. It's a bit harder on Necro because it doesn't track the fucking blast spawn damage at all. It's annoying. It kinda makes me feel like I shouldn't play this character. Or is there a way to... Can you like select the characters? No? Okay, that would be a really good feature. If you could like unselect characters for this thing. Like, I'd like to see my stats without the Necro. And without things like Nightblade. Okay, I've done one BG here, but still. Okay, here's the Macblade, for example. I've done 10 BGs on this one, and I've got an MVP only 40% of the time. Only 4 out of 10. For example, the Stem Shock every time, DK every time. So far. This character's 50%. 0% for the healer. Max Shock 75. Stem Shock is the werewolf. And the Awu, yeah. Yep. So if I could just remove the weak characters and classes, then track the OP ones, that'd be great. Wait, is this up? No. There's a lot of people waiting though. I tried some new stuff today. I tried the healer without subclassing and it was terrible. The Nightblade healer. I don't think you can do Zero Banes with Nightblade. It has to be probably on DK. You could do that. It's gonna be more sustain as well, more block sustain. With the class mastery, more block mitigation as well. Should be better. If I make a DK healer, could be cool. Try your idea and mine. Really want to find something that works. Japs can gets the 700 damage from passive, 300 damage from Droken. No. I'll stop you right there. You get less value out of those. The more you increase the base tulip, the less value you get from Droken, from the class mastery, all of that. Think of it this way: if you have like, let's say you have 1k tulip per hit, you add 300 damage, you get 30% damage. Now if you have 2k tooltip and you had 300, you get 15% damage. The more you, the higher your tooltip is, the less you get in terms of percentage, if that makes sense. Kevin, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello. Hope you're doing great. Full healers Templar, that's my fallback plan, is to make a healer. If nothing else works. Kinda same with Nightblade. Same as Nightblade, same as Arcanist as well. But I think Arcanist can work, because I've seen Riot survive really well in duels. So I think that should be possible at least. I've not seen any Nightblade survive in duels. Or I've seen Templar survive actually, like normal DD builds, so maybe not as pessimistic about Templar as I'm about Nightblade, but we'll see. We have 3 DKs, 30k health, 35k health, 32k health. Okay, Chaos Ball. Let's try to get the MVP. Death Sigil, we'll pick the one in the middle. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, no Death Sigil for me. No, don't do it. Definitely no Death Sigil for me. That's the Death Sigil, right? So it's kind of a waste of time. Have an ult if needed. Isn't this the bulk of Pandy? Hello. Oh, you're a Nightblade. How unfortunate. I can reveal with the graveyard as well. Actually uncloaks, because everything in this game uncloaks. But it's not really worth chasing. Those are going on teammates there.
We have dropped the ball.
Nope. Slippery, yeah, but I coulda ulted, just wasn't worth it. That was rude. I can just ice heavy, I don't need to go upstairs here even, I think. Can just kill him as well. Do we Dawnbreaker here? Don't think so. Healer? I'm gonna Goliath here so I can stay in the fight. Have to worry about a thing here. Just explode the corpses. Any sigils? Dude, this guy is like emoting on your corpses and shit. Really. Let's see, struck me down once and was like doing some weird emotes. I remember that. I have no stam here, because I'm not taking enough damage to really proc the stam region. And not sure if I have my... Oh, I might not have Roxa stacked at all. No, it is stacked, I just have no stam sustain there for some reason. I can streak out of the corpse burster, sadly. Oh, there's a floor. To land a Dawnbreaker, basically. Do with these orcs. Cancel that. Corpse burster. There's a heavy attack. I think there was a night pit here. Okay, just missed that. It was just running. Kinda wish there was a stationary fight in this video. Okay, that's a Dawnbreaker right there. Healer, we can parse on a bit. Nice, we have some corpses, some chain reaction. We'll take that. So this guy reads homepage, I did. Very funny. Man, I'm not gonna get MVP again. Is there some fucking decay just joinking everything? Or a Sork even? It doesn't matter if you don't die. It's a flawed system, it's just fucking flawed, what can I say? Is that a werewolf actually? Oh, it's a werewolf, I see. Get him, doggo. I might not be able to save him. It's out of stem. Yeah. I need to block even. Still the Death Sigil. That's the Death Sigil, so that's just pointless. We have a Goliath here. So we can go for, I guess. Good. Good. He fucking dodges the corpse explosion there. I have no stam really, because I'm just parsing so much. I'm not really taking enough damage from a lot of people. No. I hate Dawnbreaker. Pointing less build upload for short PP. Need the Eso plus to... Hold on, let me... I'll read that in a moment. can't get the dead end pain for some reason. There's no corpse nearby. I'm reapplying the buffs when it should spawn a corpse. I'm just getting nothing. Again, I don't have a dead end pain. Fucking sucks. For no reason. Okay, did get the kill there, I think. This guy's squishy as hell. Gonna get CC'd on purpose there. Get CC mid now. Okay. And let me guess. Oh, never mind. We do get the MVP. Deserved. I think because we did more damage and some healing as well. I would have been mad if the sword got it. Hey Gary, how you doing? Am I doing alright. Some pretty decent BTs here at the end. How about you? How you doing? Okay, now I can read. Been following the last build you uploaded for Eso Pvp, and now need to get Eso Plus to get the Monument Reforged and the Watterson Perfect stuff. Yeah, they are definitely worth getting though. Like, you need the Watterson stuff for a lot of builds. Same with Monument. Monument is probably the strongest mythic in the game overall. There are builds where you don't want Monument, but there are more builds where you do want Monument than builds where you don't. And the Soaking Soul also. Like, it is best in slot, but until you get Soaking Soul, you can run Crushing Shock. It's alright, it's not best in slot, but it's not super far behind. Dismus, can you fly to Germany and help me tomorrow? Very unlikely. Wait, what did you write earlier? When this is Wings Orc? When I have the Nightblade and Templar build and Arcanist build done. Which ball group and who's the Andy? Oh, this Derber person. Is that a Prism tabard or something like that? I was working all day in the new apartment. Oh, wait, you already moved to their new apartment, or you're in process of moving there? Also, do we just wait for the event here, I guess? A work in progress. I see, I see. I need a lot more matches than this.
Yeah.
Promise at the end of the month, hopefully done some bronze. Right now with the kitchen, Giga 8. Oof. %18.6% corpse burst there. Don't know how long this event's gonna take. be nice to do it. They need to add a cooldown. Like, why can't there be a gray icon when it's on cooldown and it would show a timer? Like this event is gonna spawn in like 5 minutes or something. That would be such a good quality of life thing. Same with the bosses too. Like anything with a respawn timer, there should be like an indicator for people to plan their time accordingly. Someone killed all the mud crabs. Oh. Not all of them. Can you recommend any stuff to use instead of the Waterstone Perfect Eye stuff? In the last source build you uploaded. Can't get the Eso Plus to do the dungeons yet. You'd probably be best off with the... maybe Oak Water back bar as well. So like a little bit more damage from that while like rebuffing and applying the aliases and all of that. That could be the way to go, or use 2 potentates. Potentates is an option, but I don't find it very impactful. It's like 3% damage mitigation, right? It's not super noticeable.
Anything else?
The impotencies used to be 5%, should buff that back up. I think it was back in the days. That was a long time ago though. But yeah, I think maybe they could slightly buff that, but... Potentates is good for the 3-piece, still, on a lot of builds. Stuff of the potentates? Yes. And this thing here. We can buy it, Spine on Equip. Crit Riposte also another one, can always get that too. It's crit resistance. But you're best off with the Waterstone, I guess the best thing to run there. It's really laggy today. I'm trying to drop the graveyard, but it doesn't let me. Okay, give me the lead. No lead. Which need the, I think there's one for the Thieves Guild Armory Station. And also one for the house. It's not a lead, but the note you can get from one, I think. Oh no, I mean from the Thieves Row that I looted. Mudcrabs I need for the achievement. I need to kill 106 more mudcrabs. So, 2 separate objectives. Multitasking. We farm mudcrabs while searching for the Thieves Rows, while waiting for the dynamic event. Yspain, yes, but there's no event there, so I can multitask. Hey, Skinka, you doing? AK farming gem crabs or sand crabs in Osrs at the same time? No, I don't know how to do it. Just gonna maybe play Osrs today, but wanna do this first, so I don't have to do it later. It's also need to work on my build video. For the werewolf. They added a lot of this kind of stuff to Eso's King. I think you would like this. Lots of little grind achievements, and you have to do it in the increased difficulty mode as well. Although you can do it in seasoned, not this max difficulty at the time one. Only Thieves Rows in Glenambra that drop the leads, really? Alit killing achievement? Yes, actually. I think they count as lizard creatures, right? That would be the... I have 10 out of 250. It's a bit of a grind getting all of these. Also, there's an add-on. If you do BGs, you can get MVPs with this add-on. It counts like your kills and damage done and healing done and all of that. A little carrot in BGs finally. Through an add-on, but still. Got 4 out of 5 leads in Yspain. Oh, you already did. Did you do the events daily as well? What the skill styles? You did. Okay, that's smart. Conqueror's Blade, we are going for MVP badge in high-ranked sweat lobbies. No add-on needed. Nice. Nice, nice. So what's the highest rank in Conqueror's Blade? And did you get it yet? Yeah, Split, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. No dynamic events. It's a bit talking about the armory station. Yes, that, and also the house key you get from. I think you get it from the Thieves Rows. Hey Buffalo, how you doing? Love hate this damn game on PS5. They gave us an update. The update messed the game up so bad it told us to delete the game and reinstall. There goes 4 hours. Yikes. Was it like update 50 when they did that, or was it the incremental? So that's fucked up. That like everyone has to reinstall the game. And not ideal. Wait, is there a Thieves' Straw here? No. I just rank is Grand Champion, which is really easy. Oh. Then it's just climbing higher elo than others. I see. Man, I wish the ESO had a visual MMR number, but they would have to have a proper BG system first though. Instead of the nonsense that we have. And he's locked in, what's up funny Lius? Morista. Waiting for the dynamic event and farming some achievements.
Steady now. We'll find a better life somewhere else.
How's this only highest, is it? I've done those daily as well, I didn't get it yet. It's kinda bad RNG. A squad. Not all. One, not all. Playing Osrs now? Yeah, been playing that a little bit. It's a chill game, I like it. There's sort of a lot of like really cool character progression that other MMOs should take a note of. Like I like the like how in-depth the skill system is. You like unlock areas and quests and stuff. It's something that I always liked in MMOs. And the questing is really fun. You have to like think. You have to think or you read some cringe online guide. Instead of figuring things out yourself and then feel bad about it. Imagine reading online guides. And last night rank 19 in one of the Swedish servers. Nice. Wait, how many servers are there? With RuneScape for years. I never really played it. Only like very briefly when I was like 10 years old or something. Which I don't really count. I end the season in the top 25, get super big dick flags on your mount for the next season. Oh. Only for the next season, or you get to keep them? Like, oh, I finished season, like this season at this rank, so I can have these flags and... You know what they do it like in where Winsmith, where you have like a badge and you can showcase like how many seasons you've ranked at the top. Where Winsmith has the... if you do the badge challenges every season, you get the like number goes higher on the badge. And there's also the badge for the post no hits that you do. I think that's really cool. I think RuneScape has something similar. It has the capes, right? So you have a cape for like maxing out the skill, but you also have a cape for maxing out all of the skills. Or like 5 skills. And there's something that ESO should have, by the way. There should be some way to flex how many trifectas you have, for example. That'd be a cool feature. Weekly title for top 300, top 100 and top 25. 8 EU servers, 1 NA server I think. All queue together, but the leaderboards are still split up. I see. First EU servers have many sweats though, so EU 8 might be easier to get a flag, but I'm EU 1. For that one season, okay, I see. God's way of saying clean the house, take an Eso break. Yeah, just a 4-hour break, I guess. It still sucks though. Until you learn about Sukhelm and Blorva, real flex items. Okay, Sukhelm and Blorva. I'll have to keep that in mind. Should have the event soon, I think. I don't know how long it's been, but could be close to 30 minutes. Still have a lot of mudcrabs to kill. But I can just do that off stream. RuneScape has nice graphics, what's plow? I can hop on to RuneScape later if you guys wanna see RuneScape. I'm just gonna either call it a day or switch games after the event here. I've filled my Eso BG quota for today. I think we did like 8 BGs or something like that. Didn't do any dueling today, but I don't know if there's many people in Alikir today. Blasphemous, yeah, it's also on the list of games to play. But one thing at a time. Five people that ever had Suckhelm on Hardcore Iron. Oh, I don't even have Hardcore Iron anymore. Although I haven't died since the Dark Wizard. Died only once so far. Game too easy. Last one was 1.5 years on the list. Yeah. Yep. But overall, not a lot of variety lately. For a reason. That's a very depressing reason, but what can I do about that? Still think I should make an alt channel or something. I'm good playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds too. How's that game doing? I played it a little bit many years ago, but how's the player base in Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Or Hearthstone in general? Are you hunting for some mud crabs while waiting for the dynamic event? Because you can get a daily guaranteed reward from the dynamic events. Been doing those every day. And mud crabs for the achievement. There's a new achievement for killing mud crabs in the challenge difficulty. Well, mud crabs and a lot of other things. of people playing it. Huge game. Battlegrounds maybe most popular. I see, I see. I hope I'm not changing instance as I run around trying to find the mudcrabs. Because the event is instance based. Because I feel like it should have spawned already. Actually, it's been 30 minutes. At least you were top 200 EU, then they revoked rankings, now you struggle to get that back somehow. I mean, if it's a big game, it's not easy to be at the top. So like maybe the competition got better over the years, or more competitive. Still super impressive. Oh, finally. So once you see this icon in the event is up. It's about time. Note, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. How are you doing today? Am I? Not bad, not bad. We're chilling. We're chilling. Doing some achievement hunting and some BGs earlier, but kind of ran out of characters to play BGs with now. What's the add-on for Immobilize, please? That's for a friend. For the Immobilize tracker? Or what do you mean? So I have an Immobilize tracker, but it only works in duels. It's in my Discord, it's the Hyper Duels. It's one of the trackers for that. Yeah, you can find it in the add-ons, in the Hyper Tool scripts. There should be one for the Immobilize. One for CC immunity. This one.
Beautiful smoke.
Okay, well, it's done. Done. And I get nothing. Great. I thought it was supposed to be a guaranteed
How may I serve?
good thing from the event, but I guess because there's no fragments for this. There's fragments for the Clan Umbra and the Stonefalls one, but I thought you'd get the outfit style. Some bullshit. Do I have it already? It's from the Clan Umbra one, Stonefalls. Or done. Okay, so I have it already. Wow. No, I don't have it. I'm missing the bracer still. So I guess I guess this one you just gotta farm until you get the missing ones, or just buy the page so you can buy it too. Not sure if there's anything good otherwise that drops here. Ranking starts at around 7.4 thousand. Not bad, mostly pro streamers in front of you. Yeah, that's really impressive. The Eso card game, if we compare to that one... Wait, does it show the... no, because I'm not ranked this season yet. It has like 1,000 people on the top rankings. I'm confused about this Necro Corpse burster build. Target doesn't stand with the corpses usually, should we burst them with the combo? Sometimes combo is not enough to kill them. Yeah, there are targets that don't die to the combo. Especially in BDs, if you don't do the full burst with the Colossus. But you can still land the corpse explosion. You can still pressure people with the explosion, splash bones, and pretty much always have the hard-hitting skull proc. Maybe show it here on a mob. What you wanna do? So every blast spawn creates a corpse, every third skull creates a corpse. So smart grab, for example, there's gonna be a corpse there. You can stop the graveyard immediately. If your target is moving, you can still land the explosions like that. Yeah, totem combo is for duels. You do blast spawns first, then the totem, and then the colo. And then either the boneyard or the siphon. Also you want to make sure that the boneyard is placed before the... It should always be stacked with the totem. So you can like keep them together like this. And then you drop the... do the blast spawns into... We first drop the boneyard, then you do the blast spawns into totem, into colo, into stack skull, into either siphon or another boneyard. And if you get if you actually land that and you crit at least like half of them, that should get you a kill. There are people who are tanky enough to survive that, but most of the like strong dueling builds that are not complete troll tanks should die to that. If you land it. But it's really hard to land. Not as fast as you are, by the way. It's just practice. It's just practice. That's all. Once you do enough repetitions, it becomes very natural. I think. But at first it's gonna feel strange. It's gonna build in general, like when you're learning them, it's still like very clunky. And do you cancel animations with using interrupt or block? Usually, yes. It kind of depends if you have the stamp for it though. But yeah, you can look at smart grab here, for example. Try to block usually. And when using the boneyard, try to block before that. I think that helps you land it a bit faster. The skull, I don't usually block cast that. Unless I need to. If I have to block something, then I do, but it's a bit clunky. But the boneyard just try to always block cast. Well, did well for me until I got into better lobbies, then the damage feels really bad. Only person you're killing through a decent healer is a PvP bot. Yeah, but that's any necro build. If you get into like a really high MMR lobby with healers and whatnot, don't do the Dawnbreaker. At that point, just go for Colossus because you buff your team's damage as well with the Major Vuln. But you're still limited damage-wise compared to DKs and Werewolves, for example. Like there is just no necro build that get similar damage, unfortunately. Gotta wait for the rework for that. Especially after the boneyards, must swap. We must do weapon swap, I guess. Not immediately. You do the blast spawn first. So there's another mud crab. Do the blast spawn into the boneyard, and then you swap. You don't do the skull there like I did. I don't know what I'm doing. It's another mud crab, I guess. Okay, so you drop the thing, then you go for the totem, that would be the totem, another skull, or totem into the colo, into another skull, into the combo. Have to shot the totem to show it. And the colo, I guess. Very backward damage on Necro unless you're a bomber. I mean, you're kinda always a bomber on a corpse burster build. It's bomber, but you can bomb at any time. Kind of. And you have like multiple guaranteed hits with the colo and totem. But not sure if I would do totem in BGs. Kinda need the race against time. The biggest upside of Necro is the tankiness. That's the good thing about it. Okay, let's do the combo here really fast. And now you do the corpse explosions if the target was alive. What you can do, if you have a house with the ulti well, you can just practice that. You can have like the dummy next to the ulti well and just do that like 20 times, 30 times every day, and eventually it starts feeling very smooth. But it's still gonna be hard to land, even if you do that, because it's down to your opponent to make a mistake. And actually get CC'd by the totem. Very often they just don't. Do some duels right now. I was gonna switch to either Dinner or RuneScape for a bit. But duels wise, I have done pretty well on this. There's a lot of stalemates as you can see in duels, but you don't see many losses here. You can still kill people if you land the combo. Wait, did I kill this? Oh, I killed this Hilt Shark on this character. I don't remember that. Thinking got caught by the totem or something. But yeah, you can kill really tanky people too. Hey, welcome back, Sabir. When will this DK and Werewolf meta change? Really tired of this DK Werewolf swords. I think a lot of people are. That's probably on BTS on August 27th. Oh, wait, no, not August. This month. 27th is the BTS for the Warden. Hopefully the Warden rework. What do you think about playing Nightblade as a subclass? Lost me at subclass. I don't think subclassing is good. If you have to subclass on a build, it's probably not worth playing at that point. Yeah, Nightblade classmasters are weak, that's why I've really struggled to make a good Nightblade. Not a very big fan of it. Werewolf is like healer now, way too much impact for just existing. Yeah, Werewolf and DK, like those are the definitely top things in BDs, but you can also play the Necro, I think. And the reason why you can play Necro in BDs is because if you get a bad team, it doesn't mean that you get farmed like a vegetable. Like, if you can survive in duels against really strong players, then you can also survive in the BDs. I think the only time I died was with Chaos Ball. Oh, it's group PGs apparently. I think it's only been to Chaos Ball, which is a guaranteed death. And this was probably... Oh, I don't know what happened here. Somehow I died. Maybe I got the relic? No, I don't remember capturing the relic. It's mostly Chaos Ball, but... Dive and get all dumped by 3+ people on that Necro. Are you playing group PGs or something? There's no build that survives that, so you have to be blocking the ulti dumps. That sounds like group PGs to me. You don't get ulti dumped in random PGs, even in the high MMR, because no one is in comms, basically. But yeah, you would die to coordinate ulti dump if you don't have a team on any build. If you're not blocking. If you're blocking, you're fine. But yeah, I think I did enough ESO for today. Skill issue? Nah, if you get ulti dumped... I mean, positioning issue perhaps. That's kind of how you want to play when you have a weaker team, is that... I mean, you can kind of brawl in random queue, but in group queue you would just have to stay far away. And not be in a position to get ulti dumped. It's always like outranging with the race against time and sprint and use your team as meat shields, basically. And when your team is ulti dumping, you go for the Colossus and the Corpse Bursters and Blast Spawns. That's kind of your role as a Necro, I think. Because you can benefit your team a lot with the Major Vuln. Major Vuln is the strongest debuff in the game. It's like a massive damage increase, because it's a damage taken debuff. What's playable except Necro and PP against DK, Wolves and Sorks? That's what I'm trying to figure out. We tried to play Nightblade Healer today, but that build is not it. I need to keep working on that. I think maybe there's some Templar builds, maybe some Arcanist would be possible. Nightblade, you kind of have to play Healer, I think, but... I didn't try ranged Nightblade, but... I will at some point. Just to test everything, right? Anyway, maybe some hour of RuneScape or something like that. Still kind of early. I mean, this, yeah, I saw the comments. I see all the comments. Try to respond to all of them too. Hey, Eriso, how you doing? Use Mara and DDF. On Necrom? Yeah, DDF is fine. You get a lot of value from both the stam and the Maxel. Mara is also alright, but I prefer Nobility. It also provides you a decent amount of damage with the corpses on yourself. I need to change the title. Oh, lag spike. So just do clickbait title again. ESO refugee. Not quitting ESO though. But I think it's better a clickbait title. Shameless. Have to be shameless though. Response your mom? Yeah, kinda. Probably a younger person. I would guess. Layoffs were crazy? Oh yeah. We have yapped a little bit about the layoffs. Not a good situation at all. But it changes the VOD title. I don't know what to do about that. Because I did play ESO for the most of the stream, right? It's just always a bit weird later on. Which set did you just mention instead of Mara? For Necro, Nobility and Decay is really good. It's kind of like Pariah, but better, and gives you the co-ops on yourself as well. No, stop it, dude. No spelunkers. Okay, I didn't play since last time. Not even off stream. I'm busy working on the build video. But I could do some AFK farming while doing the build video, but too much multitasking kinda drives me crazy. What should we do? Sailing skill? Should we unlock that? The Goblin Diplomacy one, perhaps? Where is this one? Okay, kinda far, but that should be fine. We need to get the kitten from the bank. Wait, how do you summon it? How do you summon the kitten? Oh. Never mind. Here, eat shrimps. RuneScape made a range tank, was going for a 10 mil range XP, ended at 50 mil. Drop the cat. Did I click on drop? Oh, maybe I did. Use cat didn't work. So probably bank the spade. With the quest here last stream must be the interesting one. Wasn't that difficult though. Okay, we can go through the other city, I think. I am not familiar with this area. Something crazy about RuneScape 9299 is so much time XP and time. Yeah, because doubles the every 7 levels you double the amount of XP required. So you're halfway done with the grind at 92. It's an interesting system. What mode are you playing? Iron Man. It was hardcore Iron Man, but it's not my fault. It's the god's fault. These fucking dark wizards here. How can they be right next to the town? There's like a lazy fucking guard here, just staring at them. Letting them kill me. Like that was not my fault. Nope. Pizza and Blindimus. No, it's the god who was blind. It's the god. Like without the rite of passage. Yeah, but also had some stupid auto retaliate on. I had this on and my character was running back to them instead of away from them. Like how stupid is that? I would have been fine. Wait, what is this quest? Doric's quest. Is it on my list? It is on my list actually. Hello Doric. Hello Traveler. I need to move the camera again. What brings you to my humble smithy? What do you make here? I make pickaxes. The best maker of pickaxes in the whole of Chelinor. Oh shit. Do you have any to sell? Sorry, but I've got a running order with Murmoth. Who's Murmoth? Murmoth has a store over in the Dwarven Mine. You can find the entrance on the side of Ice Mountain to the east of here. Okay. But where's the quest? Use your anvils. My anvils get enough work with my own use, make pickaxes, and it takes a lot of hard work. If you could get me some materials, then I could let you use them. Okay, there we go. Yes, I will get you the materials. Clay is what I use more than anything to make casts. Get me 6 clay, 4 copper ore, and 2 iron ore. Jesus Christ. Could pay a little and let you use my anvils. Take this pickaxe with you in case you need it. Where can I find those? Able to find all the ore in the rocks just inside the Dwarven Mine. Head east from here and you'll find the entrance in the side of Ice Mountain. Okay, I mean if I knew about this I would have just brought them from my bank. Because I have a lot of ore. Wait, which one is the... Is this the mountain? No, this White Wolf Mountain. Oh, I'm blind. The Dwarven Mine's kinda close. What build are you going for? There's builds. Yes. Can do both at the same time, so I should go to the Goblin Village first. Save some time, I guess. Where's my character going? The pathing is a bit weird sometimes. Would have died 4 more tiles to the north, but still, no. Was gonna be fine. Lies. Okay, these are some friendly goblins. Never mind. Maybe not so friendly. They start killing each other. Hello. Who's you? General Bennox? Red armor best. No, it has to be green. Go away, human. We're busy. Why are you arguing about the color? We decided to celebrate Goblin New Century by changing color of our armor. Brown gets boring after a bit, we want change. Problem is we can't agree on new color. I think maybe we use old Goblin tribe colors, but Ben knows from rubbish Torbshun tribe, and me from much better Garagorshun tribe. Torbshun tribe color is red, way better than silly green of Garagorshun. Shut up. What's the Goblin New Century? Year of battle on plane of mud. Big High War God give Goblin commandments. High War God. God for goblins. They take us and make us strong, not stupid like humans. A big High War God would pick red armor. Shut up. Big High War God would hate you. Wouldn't you prefer peace? Goblins not so good at peace. Maybe peace be okay though, as long as the peace wearing green armor. But green too much like skin. Nearly make you look naked. True, actually. Red armor better. Do you want me to pick an armor color for you? Yes, as long as you pick green. No, you have to pick red. What about a different color? That would mean me wrong, but at least Warface... Warface not right. Well, Benno's never been right in his life. Still, maybe new color good. But we'll have to see armor before decide. Human, you bring us armor in new color. Okay, I can do that. What color we try? Orange armor might be good. Yep, bring us orange armor. How am I meant to get orange armor? First you get goblin armor. Then you dye it orange. Even humans should be able to work that out. Okay. You get goblin armor by killing goblins, right? Some spare armor around the village somewhere, you can take that. In crates somewhere, I can't remember which crates now. Where do I get dye? Not of here into wilderness. There you find many ways to die. Oh, no dye. Dye, not die. Stupid Bennos. You not know how to spell. Shut up, what face. Do you know where I can get dye? Me not know where dye come from. Where'd you get your red and green dye from? Some goblin or otter, he steal it. Say he steal it from old witch in Draenor village. Maybe we can get more dye from her. Okay. Be back soon. BB Summit live here with Pures, Hybrid, Tribrid, and what the heck? I don't understand these terms in this context. First time we fought Armadillo Ice Barrage. I have no idea what these are. Tomato, Tamoto. Cinema quest, clearly. Why is there who's this human here? Hello? Hello yourself? Okay. Some goblin mail. We need only one. Some orange goblin mail to try out. Guess one is enough. Well, hopefully. So we gotta go to Draenor village for that. Anybody that would duel people for gold, then sell the gold, made decent money doing it. Isn't that kinda TOS? Wait, there's a quest here too. Quests everywhere. Hello there, what are you doing all the way out here? Just looking around? Did you lose something? No, I found something, a door. A door, I see doors all the time. What makes this one so special? Buried beneath a ton of rocks. Could be the entrance to some ancient ruins. Wow, ancient ruins. Are you an archaeologist or something? Archaeologist me? Of course I am. The greatest archaeologist of our time. Name's Willow. Have you not heard of me? Afraid I haven't. Are you looking for a way into the ruins? You bet I am, but I don't think there's any other way in. Oh dear, do you have another plan to get in? Potentially, but I won't be able to do it on my own. Nor can I leave the area. If I'm not here to guard the entrance, some other archaeologists might come along and steal the glory from me. Maybe you could give me a hand? There could be untold riches inside the ruins. Combat level is lower than the... Level 15 is kinda close, I can probably do that, right? Chance to uncover ancient ruins doesn't happen every day, of course I'll help. This must, by the way, how do you plan to get in? Entrance covered in rocks and rubble, don't think mining them will work. We'll need something stronger, who knows what could be inside the ruins. Could be traps or even monsters. No, I think I'll need to get my old crew. I mean excavation crew to team together. You'll need to convince them to help us. Team part on the best of terms. What happened? Had a falling out after a dig went wrong. Where can I find your old team and how will they help? To get in the ruins we'll need to blow up all the rocks blocking the entrance. That doesn't sound too safe. What if we damage the ruins? Surely it's better to go slower and preserve as much as we can. No, we need to get in there as soon as possible. Burnt off the dwarf will do it. He's a master with explosives. From what I can remember, he's a fan of his drink. His favorite pub being Rising Sun in Falador. I'd look there first. After we've blown the rocks away, we'll need someone to move all the rubble. Someone strong. I could do it. I'm quite strong myself. Haha, I don't think so. Need a real strong man, someone with muscles. An old friend of mine, Chekhal, should be able to do all the heavy lifting. Where can I find him? Had quite rough falling out when we last spoke, but heard he's hanging around Barbarian Village. Lastly, if my hunch is correct, this place will be covered in traps. Need my pal Marley to disarm them. The best thief I know, been doing it for years. No idea where he is these days, but his cousin Charlie in Vorok might know. You should talk to him, he's normally somewhere near the Blue Moon Inn. You have a rather interesting group of friends, but if they get us into the ruins, I'm all for it. Good luck, once you recruit one of the team, I'll meet them at the entrance. On the west side of the mountain. Okay. I don't know if we do that today, but... You can pick up the quest. Okay, we definitely don't go that way. Dwarf multi-cannon, the fuck? Okay, you don't want to mess with the dwarves. We need 2 iron, 4 copper, 6 clay. Mining leveled up, nice. We need 4 copper. Can buy pickaxes here, by the way, very close to west. Should I? Can you craft them? So I could probably craft some OP pickaxe too at some point. Oh, you can craft them. Oh. So I'll definitely buy the mithril one, if I can afford it. Hey Belfast, how you doing? Hello tall person, hello short person. Are you called Boot? Called Boot because when I was very young I used to sleep in a large boot. Okay. Cool. Wait. Level 48, dwarf gang member. Let's not go that way. Buy this. Yoink. Buy this now. Blue West Wharf. Oh, it's the general store here. I'm so lost. No, it's the wrong way. Blue West, so this one. Oh, I see. $1,300. Okay, nope. Steel one is 500. I can buy the steel one. Maybe it's worth it. Sell the copper one. Hey Kalmanier, how you doing? How you doing? Tried using Blood Drinker on Werewolf, had got if hit someone for 12k. And it's not really worth it, you have way too much damage from the physical damage and like shock damage and the burning poisoned. Don't think it buffs enough of the damage to be worth it over something like Savage Werewolf. 100% worth to keep your tool tier up to date. Okay. It always buy the best ones I can then. Beware of the scorpions. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, there's clay. I'm just blind. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh, the mess is like 60% bleed, so you get a lot of value from Blood Drinker. Yeah, but not more than the Sales Werewolf. That one's usually like 8%, 7 to 8% from the proc itself. And you get 6% on everything, right? So the Blood Drinker value would be like 11 to 12%. Savage Werewolf, something like 14%. I have 6 now. Easy. But I should probably also do this one. Wits in Draenor Village. Oops. It's so far though. I should probably turn in this one first. There's no shortcut here. No. And I think I need to feed the cat. Where's the cat? Oh, there it is. What if it's faster to use the teleport? It might be. Have you got my materials yet, Traveler? I have everything you need. Many thanks. Pass them here, please. I can spare some coins for your trouble, and please use my anvil anytime you want. Get the clay, copper, and iron to Doric. Oh, that's it? That was super easy. 1300 mining XP, 180 coins, use of Doric's anvils. Nice. Mining level 23. So a couple of levels. And mine volcanic ash now, nice. No more quests. Going the wrong way. Is there any way to increase move speed? There's poison mount system. Actually, I haven't seen anyone mount that up. So maybe not. Walk is 1 tile per tick and run is 2 tiles per tick always. Okay, so there's no way to increase that fire wizard. Don't wanna mess with that one, I think. Element höjd. Actually, it makes you run for a longer time. Or it increases the amount of recovery you have, right? Kind of how I understood it. Die trader, that's probably where we have to go. Fast travel, unlocking teleports. Yeah, this should be helpful. Only have the Lumbridge one. Way to increase move speed, there are potions that can regen run speed. In general, the game is mostly teleportation, I see. Edgy sucks to get to 99, cool emote though. Yeah, Edgy I got to... I think it's at 40, right? Yeah, it's at 40. And I didn't do any quests for that. Just clicked on rooftops. Hello? What can I help you with? Cool, do you turn people into frogs? Oh, not for years, but if you meet a talking chicken, you have probably met the professor in the manor north of here. Yeah, we did that quest. A few years ago it was flying fish. That machine is a menace. What could you make for me? Monsters make what I find pretty. Sometimes make dye for clothes to brighten place up. Can make red, yellow and blue dyes. If you'd like some. Just bring me the appropriate ingredients. Ah, but we need orange dye. So we probably have to combine the colors, right? 3 lots of red berries and 5 coins for the red one. Where do we get red berries? Woods out of Varrock. Food shop in Botsarim. What about the yellow dye? 2 onions and 5 coins. Where do I get onions? There's some onions growing on farm to the east, next to sheep field. Okay, let's get the onions, I guess. If you talk to Django, he sells a teleport book. There's some useful locations. Can I afford it? Pick up that cheese and bank for a quest later. Okay. I can take the tomato too. Why not? Yoink. Some potatoes. We're going east, right? Staltek, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thompson, how you doing? What have we done in Osrs so far? Not a lot, I think. I did the... I can probably show it actually easier. The quest log here. So we did the tutorial, of course. Cook's assistant Ernest the Chicken, did that yesterday. Doric's quest just now. Imp Catcher, Parts Treasure. The Ghost one. Romeo and Juliet, Rune Mysteries. And X marks the spot. Oh, and the cat one. I think that's it for now. Book is 300 gold and each page costs 150. Use a page every time you teleport. Ooh, it's kinda expensive for me at the moment. Don't have that much gold. What are the onions? It was supposed to be east of the... east of the village. Next to sheep. So here somewhere. So with Iron Man rules, why? Why Iron Man? It's like the hard mode, right? You can't just get traded everything, you have to farm it. People want to suffer and grind and make a 100,000 hour game into a billion hour game, yeah. Exactly. Sounds like what I would play. Life is your Iron Man, why make a video game live? I have a different approach. I think if I found the onions, I think if something is too easy, if I can just get everything instantly, like the instant gratification is what ruins the gratification. Like I don't enjoy things if they're too easy. Or if I get things for free. It's just kind of the way my brain works. The more difficult things are, the more rewarding they feel. Okay, we have enough onions, I think, hopefully. That, and I think it's better content too for the stream. That's the other part of it, really. Later on when gold is more available, it's worth it to save a lot of time. Yeah, later I think we'll do that. Early Arden is very fun though. A lot more fun to quest when getting all the stuff yourself than just doing going GE every time. Yeah, also I like questing without like reading guide and knowing how to do everything, and that's also more fun. Okay, the berries, I think I remember they were on the other side, kind of. Shortcut across the river, this one? Yeah, I did once or twice. Saves a little bit of time. Video games are released from life. Prefer to make it easy. No, they definitely are that for me as well, but I think the difficulty brings more value to them, basically. Like, it doesn't feel like work IRL, working in a video game, if that makes sense. In my case. But everyone's gonna experience things differently. Like, this is how I always played games. Like, starting with games like Ultima Online and Tibia and World of Warcraft in 2004, 2005. This is how it always was. It was here, I think, in this area. These might be the wrong berries, though. Oh, red berry, found it. I think 4 should be enough. I think I have some in bank too. Now we just go back. I think we need red and yellow, right? Or orange? Fuck it, I'm gonna Google. Mixing red and yellow makes orange. Okay. Thank you, Google. Just for my mental health, so we don't have to run back. Then what's up, Jay? Osrs, superior MMO. In many ways, yeah. Look at ultimate Iron Man rules, no bank, yeah, no, that's a bit too much. That sounds just tedious. Is there ultimate hardcore Iron Man? Is that a thing at all? Alman mode, nightmare mode, the fuck are those? way to make golden armor and corrupted gauntlet. I have no idea what that is. Use the wiki button on the at the bottom right of your minimap and search up anything if you get stuck or curious. Yeah, I'll probably do that at some point. I don't want to look up like the how to do puzzles and stuff like that, or where to find everything, but I can look up like mechanics and stuff like that. We made an unofficial hardcore ultimate. Not officially, some people do hardcore ultimate for fun, I see. Play the game to have fun now, not trying to challenge yourself with pixels. That's fair. Fair enough. These cards have some issue. Oh, what the... No. Level 33, no thanks. Dude, what is his problem? I'm far away from the jail. You don't have to aggro me like that. It's a bit weird behavior, but... guess we go this way. Ultimate Arms basically use their own dead bodies as banks. What? That's just too silly for me. The no trading and no help from other players, but that's fine. I can appreciate that, but no bank, no. That's insanity. Okay, red tie. 5 coins, yeah, we can spare that. Make me red tie, please. Mickey borrows a red bottle and hands it to you. Nice. Yellow die. 2 onions. And just 1. Easy. So how do we mix them? Oh, the cat wants attention, okay. Can we talk to it? Okay, I guess we just mix them, right? There we go, easy. Orange Goblin Mail. Easy quest. Also, what is this quest? Oh, right, I didn't do this one. Don't know if I should. Wait, who this? What the... Must be leaving now. Your reward is 1 kebab. Okay. Got a kebab delivery, nice. I'll take it. Fun Osrs series used what's settled swamp ethics. Put into perspective how crazy ultimate armor are. Okay. Completely obscure items sometimes you need for quests and wikis and lifesaver photos. Yeah, but isn't it fun to figure out what you need as well? If there's like some hints to it, like some NPC saying something, and like that can be fun, I think. They die while having a dead body as a bank, they'll lose all the stuff on that dead body for realsies. Oof. Yeah, that's not... it's kind of like semi-hardcore, I suppose. Damn cats, we own dogs, cats own us. True. Max ultimate armaments in best in slot gear, that scares you. Yeah, like, playing this without bank is... That's something else, like you have to only use your inventory, right? How do you even play the game? Like, there's too many items that you probably need to hold on to. Or just die on purpose and, like Skink mentioned, use the body as a bank. That's ridiculous. I don't think it makes the game more fun either. So I think it's fun to collect stuff in your bank. I like that in MMOs, just having like a really high value account gives me some weird satisfaction. Pretty much like in any MMO really. Pretty funny quest, pretty new one compared to the ones you did so far. The Mitalala mystery one. Okay. But can I do it? Just a puzzle one? I think I'll do it next time though, getting a bit hungry. Sounds like a longer quest. Masochist gamers that enjoy suffering. That does probably also describe me to some degree. Get very creative in ways to store items, I see. Yeah, as a new player to this game, I don't think it's what you should pick. But Iron Man is fine. Because I think as a new player, your experience can be ruined very easily as well. Like, imagine you start the game normally and someone just gives you all the like best in slot gear and whatnot. And now you're like one-shotting everything, your character progression is non-existent. I don't think that's good either. But to each their own, right? That's why you have difficulty settings in other games. Work with a masochist doesn't scare you, but he is odd, I bet. Yeah. Thought they were attacking me for a moment. So you might say Iron Man? Yeah. Everything make you look fat. Shut up. Fatty. Shut up. Even this human think you look fat, don't you, human? Pick the neutral option, leave it to it. Green armor best. No, red every time. Go away, human, be busy. I have some orange armor here. Grab food. Yes, General Wartface. Put on this armor. The fuck is this? What do you think? No, I don't like that much. It clashes with skin color. It looks ridiculous. We need darker armor like blue. Yeah, blue might be good. Human, get us blue armor. Oh, for fuck's sake. How am I meant to get blue armor? Maybe same way you get orange armor. Get the goblin armor. Okay. I'll be back soon. Fucking goblins. Wait, where do I get the armor? And what's downstairs? Goblin cook. Hello? Go away, human. Me busy here. Busy doing what? Working on new way of cooking will be most famousest goblin cook ever. What's this new way of cooking? Got the idea from dwarves, saw them playing with something, they called it multi-canned naan or somewhat. Used lots of heat and bright light. Don't tell Mud Knuckles how it worked, of course, but I figured it out. Mud Knuckles is smarter than them. I'm gonna be able to cook better than anyone, and faster too, yes. Well, I guess I'll leave you to it. Mud Knuckles too busy to talk. Okay, there's probably some quest area later. Fat shaming in 2026. It's prison time. Ay. Seem to shoot the goblin village real quick, Desi. Wow. What is that supposed to mean? The infamous easy goblin diplomacy quest. We have to go back to the fucking village. God damn it. You know what? I think this is faster. And I'm also gonna get a goblin mail from the bank here. Actually bank those. Okay, let's see what we need for the blue dye. I think there's a goblin in the whole Osrs with a beard as far as yours. Well, thanks. I don't think they have beards. Can goblins have beards? In orcs can. I haven't seen a goblin with a beard though. The dwarves are jealous of his beard. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I wish you could click on the transportation, see where it goes on the map. But there's probably a plugin for that, I already know the answer. I think she made a blue dye, right? I have to combine them. Oh my god, not the fucking gods again. I don't like this area. Only a lot of players die here as well, right? I would assume. No, tall this is 5 feet 2? No. That's far off. Like close to 2 meters. So 6 feet 4. 6v3, something like that. First spot I thought I would die in the guards. I think the guard hit me like once, but did like 2 damage or something. It wasn't that bad. Wait, where am I going? Also these stash areas. Do you have to keep building them, or is it like you build them once and you can always access the stash? Or does that work? Oh, a Sobek clip.
I don't know. I like it. Maybe I'm just weird, bro. But I took it for granted. Listen, I thought I didn't care. Oh my fucking god!
Oh, he's dead.
No! 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 No!
Is he not?
Oh my god!
Is he on Iron Man?
Dude,
Rip.
there's no way!
At least you see, like,
Dude, there's no way!
I would have been fine with the Dark Wizards, because I was fine with the Jail Guards.
Holy shit!
WoW plays actually were fun. Yeah, I watched a few clips of the also RuneScape playthroughs. I didn't really understand too much though of the game, but they were funny to watch. Okay, blue. How do we get blue? 2 vote leaves and 5 coins. Where do I get vote leaves? Vote leaves are fairly hard to find. My other customers tell me that Wyson, the head gardener in Falador Park, grows them. Okay, well, let's go to Falador. Yay! This quest better have some good reward. Right after losing his first hardcore off, was to the Dark Wizard. Speaking of Dark Wizard, there's one here. What if I can kill them now? I don't want to try. Oh, need agility level 42 for this most useless shortcut. Average height in Finland is 5'11". Probably accurate. Every new player dies to Varrock South mages, just the rite of passage. Yeah, so I've heard. Died on his hardcore, remade hardcore after thinking about it for a bit. Insta died again. Oof. Some clue scrolls require you to have specific items that you store in them. Right, and you have to like build the stash. I just wonder if you have to like keep building it again and again, or if it's permanent once you've built it. Tried this game for an hour, said nope, have no patience. Yeah, it's one of those older games, different vibe. I kind of wish we got a modern game that had like modern combat and all of that, but took the old school approach to the questing and character progression. That would be really cool. First hardcore was already pretty far. Title Master Quest. I see. Wait, who was it again? I need to talk to some gardener, but I don't know which one. Hello? Wison, right? Where's Wison? There he is. Going back to his first hardcore to play it as regular iron, complete all the quests. I see. Permanent, okay. So I can try to build them whenever I can. MMOs are dead, by the way, Desi? Not yet, not yet. I think there's a lot of interest in MMOs. I mean, ultimately, as a like company, we want to make products that people want to play, right? A lot of people want a good MMO. Forced himself to do 16 hours of questing for a few weeks, then 16 hours of single boss. Wait, what? 16 hours on one boss? This Elden Ring. Was surprised when he got burnt out. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. Yes, I need vault leaves. How much are you willing to pay? About 5 coins? No, that's far too little. Vault leaves are hard to get. Used to have plenty, but someone kept stealing them off me. How about 10 coins? No, that's far too little. Oh. 15? Okay, that sounds fair. Oh, it's just like that? Be around if you have any more gardening needs. But I need more vault leaves, right? How many did we need? What if I buy 3 of them? Because I don't want to run back here. Actually, I'm gonna just buy way more of them. I have 200 gold, might as well. They stack even. Not surprised to be honest, hardcore Iron Man is a mode you after you know the game well, but they were cinema. Can focus more than 30 seconds, companies just want quick money. Yeah, but as one of those things that is one of those you think you do, but you don't. Like a lot of people think that they want to be held, like their hands held throughout the game and everything like spoon-fed to them, but it's not really what you want. Like, again, like a lot of people think they want that, but then they just quit the game when they get everything instantly. And they're like, oh, this game sucks, it's too easy. You see that a lot in all of MMOs. I think it goes for like questing too. A lot of people think the like really grindy quests are like bad for like a bad format for MMOs, but they really aren't. Like, it's good to have those activities. And 23k players on Osrs at the moment, not too bad. Yeah, exactly, like Osrs is a very good example of that. The game's quite hard to like max out everything in. It's a little bit grindy. And yet a lot of people are into that. $16 hours per day for weeks on one boss. Only defeating boss 50% of the attempts. Oh, I see. Wait, I walked past the area, right? Or maybe not? Oh, not yet. Where's this trapdoor thing? I don't know if I wanna go there. Always big companies do not pay attention to what works. New MMOs will fail. Yeah, you have people in charge of the companies who have no idea how video games work, let alone MMOs. Like, that's kind of the biggest issue. Thing is, Osrs is a very old game based on 0.6 stick system. Gonna be a clicker. I don't know how good I am as a clicker. I played PoE too, but it's been ages since I played any clicking games really, besides that. Okay, blue dye. 2 vote leaves. Make me blue dye. Oh, I got 2 blue bottles, not 1. Blue goblin mail. Okay. Solid is the last one, right? They don't want some purple armor next. Speak of new MMOs, did you get a refund for As of Creation? Oof, nope. I think that that's on the list of things to never happen. Can't believe this is the most played game at the moment. It has that like, kind of like WoW, for example. Like WoW is a very old game, right? But it has a very like tried and tested format that just works. That a lot of people really like. Like, of course, there's more modern games, but the core of the modern games is not really as good as in these older games. Like, you might have better combat and better graphics and whatnot, but if the like whole character progression and questing and all of that is not up to par, then a lot of people will play these older games instead. Video is kind of like Osrs, but modern. Video is a lot of pay to win, from what I've understood. If you want to do a world PvP, the arenas are equalized. And I did play video a bit, to like level 45 or something like that. And I think that's kind of what kills it, because grinding is fine. Like having a really grindy, time-consuming game is fine. But once you introduce pay to win, now it becomes a wallet competition. And a lot of players, myself included, like I'm fine competing in who has the least life, because I can win in that. But I can't win in a wallet competition. There's always going to be someone with more money than I have. In fact, most of the time, but that's besides the point. It just ruins the whole idea, right? Many nostalgia players play it. But is it really nostalgia? Like, nostalgia is a funny term. Because I think nostalgia would be like you play it and it's like you get your kick off nostalgia for a moment and then you play something else, but a lot of people really stick to these games as well. So it can't just be nostalgia, it's just something that the games do right that other games don't. Like I have that with WoW, for example. I played Classic and still very often I feel like I kind of feel like playing WoW. There's just something that the game has that's like super good. And this game I can see like why people want to keep playing RuneScape, for example. The game just has a lot of elements that it does better than the competition. Very streamable content takes a lot of effort and skill. Yeah, I've heard. I haven't done any of that stuff yet, I think, but it was fun figuring out the puzzles and the mansion thing, for example. Didn't look up any guide for that. Just figured it out. In RuneScape Classic is nostalgia. Doing any of the new content can't really be nostalgia. Yeah, awesome. Oops. Hey Starlink, how you doing? So we don't call them fat or not fat. We skip that dialogue, because I think they probably attack me if I pick one of the options, right? I tell all goblins in village to wear green armor now. They not listen to you. I tell them wear red armor. They listen to me, not you. They know me bigger general. Me bigger general. They listen to me. Human. What color armor are they wearing out there? Half of them are wearing red and half of them green. Shut up, human. They're wearing green armor, really. Human lying because he's scared of you. Human scared of me, not you. Then you think me bigger general. What? Me mean shut up. Me bigger general. I have some blue armor here. Grab food. Yes, General what face? Put on this armor. What do you think? That not right? Not goblin color at all. Yeah, it's a bit... I mean, yes, it's amazing. Just pick the blue one already. Dark earthly colors like brown. Oh my fucking god. Human, get us brown armor. Thought brown was the color armor you were changing from. Might endings worth a try. Jesus Christ. How am I meant to get brown armor? Brown was old color of armor before they changed it. Want to be some around somewhere. Okay, we can just get the armor from the bank, right? It's the basic goblin armor. If there's no like respawn here in this crate. Open door? No. Zelda hidden. Did you drop Eso and Talin? No, I played earlier. Did like 10 BGs today, something like that. A bit earlier on the watch. I'm not dropping Eso. Actually, after stream, I'm gonna work on a werewolf build video. Bold updates make this the best game. Bold updates is a very good feature. I think a lot of games could benefit from that. One of the crates should have it behind the main building. Oh, I only found one that was empty, but... Let's see. Old games have soul? Yeah. Most of the new games are just Unreal 5 and they kinda feel similar to each other. Which is not ideal. So this one was empty, this crate. Is there more crates here? Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. Okay, so we just bring this one to the goblins, right? I have some brown armor here. Trap foot. Yes, General What face. Put on this armor. The fuck? This is not brown. It's white. Well, quite nice. Me can see myself wearing that. It's a deal then. Brown armor it is. But it's not even brown. Thank you for sorting out argument, human. You have reward now. Thanks, I think. Crafting XP, gold bar, quest points. Okay, we're free. There's another quest here though. Oh no, it's just a complete marker. Me lonely, why? Other goblins in village follow either General Whatface or General Bendnose. Me try to follow both, but when then me get left out of both groups. Shut up, crabfoot. Annako. Okay, we don't get more quests here. Crafting. Might be 117 HD. Oh, the plugin is making it for it. Okay, that would or could explain it. Where's the cat? We need to feed the cat again. This one funny. Mr. Build, how you doing? We'll get old school ESO. I haven't played that. I think the game has improved a lot from the early days. Like with ESO there's a lot of nostalgia, but it's not the good kind of nostalgia. Like if people were to get the old ESO, I don't think there would be many people playing it.
There are no aliens.
Okay, make some blue.
That's the wrong YouTube shot.
Use armor. That's not right. Not goblin color at all. Yeah, brown might be good. Oh, dude, I should have assumed they'd go back to brown. That means gathering all the dyes over again to make brown dye. Road leaves, please.
No.
Onions. All right, red berry. Red, done. Yes, blue dye, please.
No, why would he do this?
Wait. Don't tell me. I just had to grab their armor and bring it to them. Because their armor is already brown. Oh!
Well, glad I didn't do that.
Okay, make some blue dye.
Glad I didn't do that. It's not close to his worst fuck up. Oof. You speak of Dark Souls, liked Elden Ring, right, Desi? Yes, one of the best games I've played. Elden Ring Giga game. Watching Gokra's playthrough of Elden Ring, it's been funny. Spyro, a good game. I played those when I was a kid on PlayStation. PlayStation 1 or 2, not sure which one. Balls were always a bone of contention, especially when PvP related. Some PvP players who spite vote no to PvP updates as they get killed in PvP. What the fuck? Ay. Okay, yeah, that wouldn't work in ESO then. In hindsight. Need crafting to make jewelry in this video game. Oh, I see. Old veteran ranks and stat caps were a sleeper, yeah. And like the very limited amount of gear back in the days, and the combat was a lot slower. You had 3-second cast times and things like snipe, and I think this thing was like 1.5 seconds. A lot of like RNG skills, like the old evasion was a person's chance to dodge attacks and stuff like that. That I don't think made the game better. There were a lot of quality of life features missing. Farming gear was a lot more time consuming, which again like can be a good thing, but not really in case of ES. So I think the current system is better. There was very limited outfitting back in the days. There was like no BGs, of course, in the early days. Only zero deal. And no one knew how to play the game. So we didn't have ball groups back then, even though they could have existed. People didn't know how to play, basically. Favorite blind player from all the WoW people? So in Wrapped, there's a picture that for more than your bathwater. Wait, what? In Wrapped, never heard that word. Same, I don't know what it means. When games at Saucer, now games are just moneymaker. Unfortunately, a lot of the time. But by not understanding why they make money, they wind up not making money and just failing. It's kind of a conundrum, isn't it? Often we cannot no one else's expense, right? True. Anyway, I'm probably gonna get some food. Good progress today, though. Couple of quests done. Don't know what to do next time. Witch's potion, maybe this one. What is Remington? Okay, not that far. Yeah, we probably do this next time. Let's see, who can we raid? Grumman, useful. Thank you for hanging out. Could raid Kokra. Let's play some ESO, but it's okay, we'll make him play Elden Ring later. But yeah, thanks for note. I see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow I probably try the ranged snipe blade, or maybe I set up some different build for the healer, but we'll see. Some knife blade experiments regardless. But yeah, until then, have a good one. Bye.